Okay, I think I'm just going to go ahead and write up the note, the log about it. And then while people trickle in who want to ask questions about it, then I'll talk about it. Because I know some people are going to have interest in this. Looks like... there's looks like W3M might actually finally be better than Lynx. Have claimed it was better for years, but the last time I compared, it was no contest. It was slower. Tried to be a graphic browser. Up until recently, my reasons for picking Lynx had more to do with bad decisions from the W3M team. It tried too hard. It was slower for text browsing. To render graphics, it was slower. Or for text browsing, it was kind of like it wanted to be a graphics browser still, and that really slowed it all down. And that's not just my opinion. You can go out and find other people who share that opinion. Lynx versus W3M, and I found it to be true. This comparison on Slat takes a little bit longer to get to. I'm using W3M right now, which, as you can tell, is already slower. I mean, it pulled up the page faster, but the browsing is way slower because I have to like position the cursor on things before I can click on them. That can be changed, and that's probably better behavior out of the box for most people, but I hate it because it's so slow. It's going to take some adjustment. So here it says, when comparing W3M versus Lynx, the Slant community recommends Lynx for most people. In the question, what are the best web browsers for Linux? Lynx is ranked 22nd, while W3M is ranked 25th. This is not a fair analysis, if you ask me, and you go through it. You can tell that the primary number of users that are left over that use text-based browsers, which is almost none, right? 0.001% of all web browsers are using text-based browsers because people are stupid and they don't realize how fast text-based browsing can be. They don't have any intention of learning it, or they don't know about it, and they just want their pretty graphics. But the people who do understand it and know how fast it is tend to be old-timers like me. There are a few new people who have discovered it. I've never met somebody under 30 who knew about a text-based browsing on their own. They all were told about it by some old crony. So, it's like, but then once they find it, they're like, "Oh, this is nice," right? So that's probably why Lynx is still high. That's all that little rant was about, just talking about why I think Lynx is better, higher rated on this particular thing. But if you get in and read it, you see that it's kind of skewed. Being a text-only browser that runs inside the terminal makes Lynx very lightweight and minimal, since it doesn't need much resources. Yeah, well, so is W3M. That's the most important reason people use it. Well, that's the same thing that W3M has. So W3M is 25. It's mostly because Lynx has got the popularity. The most common questions: browser for Linux. What's the best browser that runs in the terminal? Best Linux file pagers. Well, that's good that people are asking the question. That means that somebody else is probably thinking about it. And here's a pros and cons page. Support for several elements not found in terminal browsers. This is a big deal. That many of 3M's of the advantages, let's see, are overtaking Lynx. So it supports all HTML5 elements. Better HTML5 support element. Better. And this is a big deal, and I'm gonna show you an example of that, a very specific example of that led to me making this decision. So all W3 is okay. Blah blah blah. Let me keep going down here. Wait. All right. Let's see. Like images, tables, tabs, and frames. All right, so it does tabs, tables, and frames, and images, but the problem is in the past is it did the images, it downloaded the images without asking you. And from what I'm seeing, it doesn't do that anymore, which is really good because you don't want to waste time waiting for images to download to render your text page. The whole point is being wicked fast. W3M can be downloaded as an Emacs plugin, which is great. People love Emacs. It's lightweight. So is Lynx. Wait, these are the pros for Lynx. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Since Lynx does not load images or any case, so this used to be true, and I don't think this is true anymore. Since Lynx does not load images or graphical content, just like crawlers, one of these could be to test their website and see how. And by the way, there is something it does that's really great. You see this? This is it shows you all of the resources that it fetched. And not only that, but it shows you the HTTP header information. So W3M, I mean, Lynx does this, but it's a little bit harder to get to. Lynx does this by default in the information page. It gives you all the information about the page, the certificate. It has really great certificate support. It shows you any DNS prefetches that happened. See, this does make me leery. It's like, did it actually get these images or did it not? I think it's not getting them, and I'm going to do some time comparisons just to show you. So anyway, that's a thing. I don't like that I have to do Shift B to go back. I think it does a head against these probably. Yeah, I don't know. But. So Lynx does not load images or graphical content. All right. I'm going to do I'm going to do 3 specific things that really won me over that I happened to experience while I was testing it. And I'll get to those in a bit. So text-based only, Lynx is text-based. We don't need those. The thing is that this actually compares all these other browsers to Lynx, and it's not, it's not a fair comparison. So, but the one really powerful argument against Lynx from W3M is that it's more modern, it's more maintained, and it supports more of the elements. I could give a crap about it supporting images. In fact, that was a big count against it because it would. I remember one time I used it. It tried to render the image in that place as text, and I was like, "What is this thing doing? This is bad. I mean, it's like really bad. It's taking away from everything else." And I just didn't want anything to do with it after that. I was like, "This is not what I want. I want a consistent experience where words and stuff appear in relatively close position and are well formatted." Now, based on that criteria, I want to show you 2 pages. So here is, and you can also check the time here. So if we do Lynx, right? If I open up just my plain old RWX, it's got a CSS grid, rob.live. Watch how long it takes. 1, 2. All right, and there's a little bit of time. It displays them at the top, This is my site. Okay. Now if I do the same thing in, I hate that Lynx, see this is an annoying thing that Lynx does, is it warns you about user agent strings. Watch this though. W3M on. Did you see how fast that loaded? It's not even a competition. Seriously, it's not even a competition. I mean, it, watch again. Okay. I don't even know what it was doing. I thought I'd gotten Lynx down pretty fast, but watch W3M. This is without any tweaking. Lynx out of the gate is not that fast. And I personally believe it's because of, I don't know this, but I have a feeling that W3M uses concurrency and that Lynx doesn't. I don't know that, but I have a feeling that's what's going on. Because it was made back in a time when there weren't multiple CPUs, and I don't think the code base has been reverted to use concurrency. And I that's the only explanation I have. I mean, this is ridiculously faster. Boom. There. All right, so we do the same one. We do the same thing with Lynx. No. All right, and this is a tiny page. I mean, this is a teeny tiny page. So watch. Boom, comes right in, right? So and it has some navigational things that I want to change, but I tell you what, it's going to be more intuitive to more people. W3M, and that's okay. So let me go through all the reasons. Better support for HTML elements, less zero tweaking out of the box, modern concurrency, just plain faster. Image, let's see, image loading, no longer automatic. Vim bindings default. As I think it has, maybe W3M is cached or something. It appears to load faster. No. Well, I mean, even if it is, so let's talk about that. Okay, so I went last night. I went to test W3M against that same site, and I had never ever loaded the site with W3M before ever. I just installed W3M, and I had the same experience. But even if it were caching it, I mean, you know, I like Lynx. I don't like throwing it out. It's like many things, you know. I don't like, you know, changing stuff. Let's see what RWXGG looks like. 1, 2, wow, that was fast. I like the color scheme better too. The default color scheme. I didn't have to tweak the colors at all. The default color scheme just works. So 1, 2. So that was fine. These are colors that I picked. Now, one of the advantage, you can change your bindings. You can change I see how Lynx, when I push my up and down, it goes to the next link on the page. I prefer that actually. I prefer, like, and you can totally change that. I see why they did it the way they did, because beginners don't, you know, they don't want this kind of thing. The thing that's bad about that is that thus less CRUD is much newer code base. Yeah. Oh, it's so new. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely newer. And in Termite, I don't see upper menu well. What is Termite? That's not a menu. Are you talking about RWXGG? This here is just an unordered list. If you can't render an unordered list, I don't know what to tell you. So that's not a. Okay, so see, this is a little bit annoying. See this? When you come, but I actually think I might give it a shot, because in order to go on a link, to click on a link, you have to like navigate over it. Oh, here's something else. Some of you are gonna like this. I hate it. You can use the browser. You can use your mouse. Yeah. You can browse links with your mouse. Yeah, I know. So, yeah, you can. You can like browse it with your mouse. W3M. Look, I haven't changed it yet. I'm just considering changing, okay? It definitely, I don't know if it does. We're going to do some research here and figure it out. But guys, look at this W3M. This is not the same W3M as before. It's not. It's totally different. So the W3M that I knew until and by the way, to accept you have to push enter instead. Uh-oh. What's up with that? Oh, well, that's why. I was opening Discord. It's not going to work. Check this though. If you go some weird code base, no, some weird code base. The W3M's been around for a very long time. The difference is that we need to find a site that has a single graphic in it. I wonder if host 8080. Remember, we've been working on this web page. W3M is actually faster than. Oh, it's not up. All right, let's try something here. Not found. Using. Oh, right. Has plugins? I didn't know. Yeah. Yeah, the config is a huge turnoff. I'm glad you mentioned that. Because let's actually talk about that. I'm trying to keep organized here, but so the single greatest reason to abandon Lynx. So okay, I'm going to tell you my story. All right. So get ready. Let me go get my coffee. I'll tell you story time. Why I consider W3M. Thank you for the mute notification. A plugin support. I can make a Chroma plugin. Right. Okay. So here's how it goes. I've been using Lynx for a very long time, probably since '96, 7 at least, and it was taught to me by others, and it's been the famous thing forever. And it was the only text browser in town for a long time, and sometime between then and 2021, a number of other text-based browsers, upstarts, tried to come onto the scene and take over, and they all sucked when they started. E-Lynx, E-Lynx with a Y, I mean, there's like so many of them, and W3M. And all along that time, along that time, W3M was there. When W3M came onto the scene, it was really, we read about the Chromium fiasco, When W3M came onto the scene, it was designed to be more of a converter for HTML into text so that you could use it in your text-based email application like Mutt. And I still use Mutt a lot. So it was good for that. And that's what it was meant to do. And then it kind of grew up. I don't know what happened, but then, so fast forward to like 2019, I was using Lynx, and I remember overhearing in another forum, I don't remember who it was, but someone was literally like bad-mouthing me in another forum saying, yeah, he uses Lynx for everything, and he should be using W3M because W3M is superior and everybody knows it, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, it's not. And I went through and I showed all the points where W3M fails versus Lynx. And on almost every one of those points in a recent evaluation, W3M wins now. And so I'm the kind of guy where if I have new information, that I'm going to change, even if I have to say, look, this is the way it was before and it's not that way anymore. The GitHub thing comes to mind, I just when there's new information, sometimes it'll beat it. Chromium has big problems. We're not going to talk about Chromium right now. We're just talking about text-based browsers. And okay, so I tried W3M. I tried W3M in 2019, and I swear in 2019 it did not. It did what it would do is when you rendered your page, it would try to draw the images, and I saw that was the default. And so I saw that, and I never, ever wanted to see it again after that. I was like, I am done with this thing. And either I have a really bad memory of the experience, that's possible. It could have been maybe another browser, or that was the one that didn't do it. But I was like, okay, it's time to compare it. So what brought me to change my mind? What brought me to try to consider W3M again? Despite everyone saying, I'm really doubling down saying you're stupid for not using W3M. Had the W3M image plugin installed. That's what it was. I don't even know what that means, but apparently there's an image plugin. When I saw that, I seriously, I was so totally, which one? Lynx renders GitHub Winky? No, it doesn't. No, GitHub's fine. GitLab doesn't even render, but we're going to get there, I promise. So that's part of the story, all right? So the first thing that brought me to consider it is like, yeah, well, that's fine. It's gonna W3M. That's because it has to. It's doing the best thing it can with a site that's not meant to be viewed with text-based browser. Okay, so why would I look at W3M again? So over the last week, I've been getting from Sackfish and other people. I've had a lot of people asking me about Lynx, and I had somebody like straight up yell at me almost in the chat and say, You didn't tell how to configure Lynx. It's like really a pain in the butt and it's hard to do. Was that you, Sackfish? They were really going off on me, man. They were like, dude, I'm like, chill out. But the thing of it is that anger. I make a point of making things easy for people, and so I was actually talking about. I don't do image viewers. If I need images, I just open it up with a graphic web browser. So to make things easier, of course, I immediately started thinking about, well, how can I bundle Lynx? I even wrote a note right here. My notebook, where's my notebook? Oh, it's in the other room. My notebook, it says easy Lynx, and I was like, okay, I'm going to make it so that you can run this thing and it's going to configure Lynx the way it should be and it's going to do all this thing. And so I was thinking about that while I was having coffee and, showering or in the bathtub. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, that's a lot of work, right? And I really believe in text-based browsing because it's so much faster than other browsing. So I said, okay, I tell you what, but that was not enough. And a symbolic link from Lynx to W3M, force your future self to use it. That's what I've already done, actually, Tim. I've already done it. I've already switched over. All my duck commands and my question marks and everything, they all use W3M right now as a test. So that wasn't enough. The whole easy Lynx thing, I was still dead set on using Lynx until last night. Last night, good old Green Jenny says, so I went off on one of my rants against dev.to. And I believe it's justified. I still am really annoyed by that organization. But one of my primary complaints against them, I have to eat as Crow. And and I'm just going to say it. Like I love to rant, but when I'm wrong, I'm going to tell you I'm wrong. And I was wrong about one very important thing with dev.to. And so last night, while I was ranting about dev.to not supporting JavaScript and not supporting blind people and all these other things, and I've always known in the back of my head, and I've said it sometimes, that you can still support blind people through accessibility with JavaScript even if you don't support JavaScript, right? So I was saying that up to that point, if a site didn't work in Lynx, that means it didn't support blind people and it didn't have JavaScript support or whatever. And I always knew that there was like a gray area where they might actually be doing it, but 9 times out of 10 from my experience, every time I go to a site that I rant about that I can't view, it's because they're doing things they're not supposed to be doing that don't work everywhere else. And then Lynx fucking let me down. All right, watch this. Okay, no page in Lynx, right? At all. Rant comes from Rob about how horrible the site is and everything. Guess who deserves the blame on this one? Not dev.to. Not for that particular point. Because it looks beautiful in W3M. That is reason enough right there for me to drop Lynx like a fucking stone, an ancient stone that it is. Because now you have, just because the reason it turns out is that Lynx does not support the full list of HTML5 elements. And when I started realizing this over the course of the last, that's why I wasn't streaming, I could not believe it. I was like testing everything out, and I was like, Lynx does not support the standard HTML5 element set. That's a deal breaker. I'll never look at it again. Another thing I tried to do, okay, so this is, see this right here? See this user agent string right here? So, I mean, you got to understand, I really tried to save my Lynx. I tried. I went in, I changed my configuration to say, had backwards compatibility. I think it should have too, but still. I don't know. I do not know the exact specific, yeah, that's what we were just saying. W3M works with dev.to, Lynx does not. So, of the many things that I attempted to make Lynx work, I said, I went and I changed the user agent string, and I even took Lynx out of it, so it's appearing as Mozilla when it goes. I thought maybe they were blocking it. Jenny suggested maybe it was a bot, and I was like, it was considering it a bot. And the more I kept peeling back the layers, and I haven't got absolute definitive proof of this, the more I kept peeling back the layers, the more I'm starting to realize that Lynx is not HTML5 compatible. Yeah, how hard it is for me to say those words? It is really hard. It gives me goosebumps that I have to say those words. I hate that I have to say that. Here's another thing that happened. When I pulled up the dev.to thing with W3M, you got to understand, the last time I used W3M, I got a bunch of crappy images. So I was like, wait a second, this interface is totally different. I don't remember this interface. It's kind of good. It works with my colors. It's transparency. It's got naturally VI boundings already in it. It's got this you know, I'm like, this is not the W3M that I saw in 2019 even. And as Vera suggests, I probably saw one of these with the image plugin activated, which I would never use. So then I said, wait, isn't this thing going to show me like weird images? And I'm still not convinced it doesn't. I swear it takes me forever. I need to find a page that has images on it so I can test it. So, yeah, let's do this. I know of a page specifically that has an image on it because I just used it. Let's try this right now. So W3M localhost 8080/Linux. This page has an image on it. Look at that. Can't load it. Oh, maybe I need an HTTP in there. Oh, there it is. I've heard brow.sh is supposed to be pretty good. I don't know if it's look, all I'm telling you is that it does not render a page that W3M manages to render. I don't know all the reasons, but I tell you what, I don't care at this point. I'm making the change. Anything that a modern browser can. What, browser? Browse.sh? Not with JavaScript. Does it actually have JavaScript support? Does it have JS support also? That would get really interesting. I don't know. I think we might be headed toward a future where that's a thing. So, but W3M already looks really good. So here's the alt text for the Linus Torvalds image. I'm not acquainted with the way to actually. I don't like the bindings they have to open it in a web browser. You have to do if you do Shift M, it opens up a new web browser. So this is the browser. This is the same image here, and that was actually a real mandatory thing for me. Is I want my text-based browser. You know, I'm going to change the binding right now. It's Control M. I'm going to change it to the Lynx one, which is I think it's question or semicolon or something. It also has WebGL support. Well, I don't know. It might be worth a look. Let's go look. So let's do this. So let me finish the story. So that's pretty much all the story. So two primary factors led me to do this. One, the installation configuration of W3M was a sudo apt-get install with no customization at all. There was no wrapper script. There was no extra thing. The colors just worked. The forms just worked. It all just worked. The only customization I would have to do is maybe key bindings, because I'm used to the key bindings, but the default VI bindings that come with the default build on Pop! OS, which is Debian, of W3M are everything I would ever want. And by the way, they're everything I would ever recommend to a beginner, right? The whole one-handed browsing and thing and all that, it's all there without any extra customization. It's always bothered me that I had to tell people how to go install this thing, how to make this environment variable, how to make this wrapper. That's always bothered me. But it was worth doing when I knew that W3M was going to force me to try to render my images and download every one and try to render it as text. I thought that was the stupidest shit I've ever seen. I didn't want anything to do with it. And so I let that taint my opinion of it forever because I didn't really have time to go through a deep evaluation of the whole thing. So it's easier for users to install and get going with, which removes the ability for me to do an entire easy Lynx thing completely. Just use W3M or something better. And I know you guys are like that. And then, but the thing is it has JavaScript support. So I don't know. We're going to see about that. And then the second thing, because I like that Lynx was private. I like that Lynx you could turn off cookies and everything, and it didn't do that. I like that a lot. So, and then the second major thing was it just couldn't. Lynx could just not open up file. Lynx made me look like a fool. Bottom line, Lynx made me look like a fool because I was blaming dev.to for not following web standards. And in fact, it probably is following modern web standards, and W3M is allowing those to be viewed. And Lynx did not, which means no. Which means no. I'm done. You know, Lynx threw me out in the street. You know, it's not, and browsing's pretty easy. It's like this is B. I don't know if you can see, it's just B in space, right? I don't particularly like this thing where I have to go position over a link, but to a beginner, that's very intuitive. So I think that's a better intuitive behavior for any kind of web browser of this kind. I'm going to go ahead and try your browse stage. So that's my conclusion. Now let's do another topic here. It does Vim keys. It supports Vim keys by default. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So, yeah. Oh. Yeah, if it doesn't support browser VI keys out of the box, I don't want anything to do with it. I don't. Nope. Career follow. I don't like this too. So on links, when you get on a link, you can just right click and it'll follow it, and back click will go to the page before. I may very well reactivate that navigation. I really like that navigation. The only time that navigation gets to be bad is when you're trying to go down a page And so N and P do that. So I'm actually probably going to set up my own bindings for this. It's kind of an advanced binding. I don't like having to scroll the whole page, and I really don't like having to like go over and then hit enter, right? I just want my arrows to navigate the links on the page, and that's it. And so like when I go like this, I don't want it to move left. Is written to go. I know, I heard it. I heard browsh was written to go, which is another reason for me to support it. I don't know. Let's try it. Let's say this. All right, let's look at it. So let's change the topic. But what about what is it? Browsh. You know what I really love, though? That there's been kind of a resurgence of terminal interest. That's pretty damn clear, right? You know, even from people are like, oh, hey, the cloud is, you know, conducive to the terminal. Yeah, low bandwidth browsing is the thing, baby. Low bandwidth browsing is the way to go, I swear. So let's look at this. Let's go look for browsh and see what's up with that. You notice this too? See, look at this. This is the W3C thing. Watch what happens when you click on this. You see this? It's really good. So W3M has way better form support than, and look at this. Look at how good the results are. The results are actually justified. And it loaded this page faster than Lynx. So, yeah. Oh, no. That's the one that runs on top of Firefox? Forget that. No way. I am not using that. Yeah. I am not using anything that's built on top of another engine. W3M is not built on top of Firefox. Is it? God, if it is, I'm going to have a really hard time swallowing that. Oh, W3, this is definitely faster. Oh yeah, me too. But look, there's another reason. Look at how clean these results are. You know what else? Watch this. Okay, see, look. This is the results. Wait, I have to change the topic again. Let's finish up the brow.sh and then let's go back to formatting and styles. I want to show that. So I want to look up the brow.sh thing since I changed the topic to that. So let's go here. Browsh is a fully modern text browser, renders anything a modern browser can, but it depends on Firefox if I remember right, and I've forgotten about that part. One of them does. One of the terminal browsers means you have to install the Firefox engine. I can't remember which one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not into that. I'm not into that. I'm just not. So, I mean, the whole point is to keep things light, right? And particularly in memory. I'm not going to load a freaking Firefox engine just to be able to browse terminal stuff. Forget that. Not to mention, I can't sudo apt install it. It's a rendering engine. Oh, it's just, yeah. Yeah, I'm reading it right now. I'm reading it right now. Static pointer is as a single. What? Wait. The only dependency is a recent 5.7 version of Firefox, right? Yeah. Now I can see the logic of making your thing based on an established browser engine. I'm not against that. I just don't need it. I don't need it. Not when W3M exists. The other reason that I want to keep W3M is that it plays nicely with MUD. So now you can use W3M to do text-based rendering, and I mean W3M has been doing text rendering of web pages since the dawn of time, since almost as the original that Lynx existed. And when I'm going to be dealing with text-based web of anything, it's either going to be because I'm going to be rendering it, I'm going to be looking at the curl headers, or the headers that I can see with curl normally, or I'm going to be I'm going to be browsing it really quickly. So W3M really hits all the bases for me right now. I can't find, there are only cookie history. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to figure out how to configure it a little bit. Wouldn't be HTML5 compatible either, would it? I don't know if it is. Well, it's compatible. It doesn't have to render spans and things that are graphically only, right? It can be it needs to support the elements. You know what I mean? Whether or not it throws the elements out is a different thing. I don't know. I'm really curious to know why Lynx can't even open dev.to. That's just like, now what I want to do is like, I want to go to I'm going to do it right now. All right, so let's make this topic site comparison in W3M and Lynx. Okay, so I have a thing that I called shameful crappy sites that can't be opened at all. And I want to see how many of those sites can be opened in W3M. I'm kind of glad I've been keeping this list. Required to support JS to get HTML5 compatibility. That's not true. That is not true. That is not true. I want a reference on that one, Vera. Okay, so we already know dev.to. Let's do a recap here. I already did it once, but since we bookmarked it. So if we do Lynx, dev.to, this site I love to bag on, doesn't even render. Nothing, just nothing. And you can put the info for the site, and it tells you what it is. Length, -1 bytes. It didn't even give us anything. Nothing to go on. Just closed our connection. And that's, by the way, with a showing that we're a Mozilla header. I changed over the Mozilla so that it does as far as the server is concerned. You know, if I use W3M, it works. All right. Now, if you look at the server, and the other thing that's kind of interesting here is it will actually tell you the server, a server type. It shows you the links that loaded all the style sheets. I don't know if it actually loaded. I can't believe that it ordered the style sheets. And if it did download the style sheets, it did it in a concurrent way, so it didn't take away from anything. There's the manifest.json file. 200 close. I mean, this is already, I love W3M better because I can get so much more information about the request. This is the kind of stuff that I can get from a graphic browser, but I haven't been able to get from Lynx. I'd have to use curl for this. So this really makes my job easier as, you know, a developer, because I can see all this stuff, right? It even shows you the certificate. I think that's really amazing that it gives you the actual certificate. I mean, that's pretty damn cool. It's like all YAML stuff, but so yeah, I've got to fix it. So that's the first comparison. So no comparison there. There's another site, I think it's called prerender.io, which is a company that sells you services that make your site work anywhere. You know, it gets by this whole problem with JavaScript rendering, and doesn't even open. Pre-render, dynamic rendering, dynamic effective JavaScript for SEO. Just no. Actually, CM Griffin was reviewing this site. That's where I learned about it once upon a time. So I think that's when I went off on. I didn't even know him, and I went off in his thing, and he came back kind of patiently and forgave me later. But because I was like, this is unheard of. It's horrible. I've never done this before, so you get to see my reaction. If this opens in W3M, I'm going to be embarrassed. It does not. So they maintain everything is WebKit, yeah. So guess what, pre-render? You maintain your status on my shitty sites list. You are bad for the net. You are doing it wrong, and you need to die. I hope nobody buys your service ever. Because look at this one. This one I just proved. If W3M can do it. No. I hate that confirmation. You have to turn that off right away. Is asking me to allow for render. That's because you're using cookies, and cookies are. So this, okay, Fecal's right. I'm glad you brought that up. All right. So by default, Lynx asks for validation before it downloads any cookies. And almost nobody wants that turned on, but that's the default. W3M says, yeah, fine, I'll save all your cookies by default. So it shows no HTML5 stuff for W3M. I don't even know what that means. Oh, you're doing the HTML5 test? Let's do this one. That's a good one. That's a good one, Sackfish. Let's try that one. I haven't tested that one before. Let's try it. 5test.com. Bad request. This service could not understand. All right, so no Lynx joy there. W3M, what do we get? A site that works. Oh boy, that's pretty damning right there. Lynx, I'm sorry, you just got seriously damned right there. You can't even open the HTML5 test page. What are you talking about? This page didn't fully load? I mean, it loaded more than the other one did. It just did. Wait. What's going on? We might have a difference in configuration here. Let's figure this out. So if I for HTML, where did you find that? Give me the link. I want to see the link, Vera. My W3M and Lynx loaded the same thing. Bad request. Server could not understand. What did I... That doesn't make any sense. Let me try it without Lynx configuration. HTML5test.com. Oh, there it is, Vera. All right. So to be HTML5 compatible, you must have JavaScript. Well, that makes sense since the people who made it were shoving JavaScript down our throats. Nope. Not buying it. Not buying it. Bad request. Okay, I'm wondering if it's the user agent string that's doing it. Oh, wait. I know. Let's try this. User bin Lynx. There we go. So here's the old one. All right, this is the configured one. So let's do that. That's the ferrets. Okay, first of all, let's see if it just opens dev.to, shall we? Maybe it was a part of my configuration. Nope. Forbidden bots. Lynx is a forbidden bot, people. Why would it block Lynx? I mean, that's just not cool. It's not, Lynx is not a bot. There is a way around that. I'm going to show you something. I want to try my test again here. Let's see here. I need to put this all out and wait. Occasional like echo. All right, let's try something here. Ah, I got it to open it. It was the user agent string. It was the user agent string. I had a bug in my line for user agent, and I just fixed it. Yeah, but you know why? Because you guys, if you don't use the user agent string, it will not open. So this is look, if you want to still use Lynx, you need to make sure to lie about what you are. Yeah. You have to lie. You have to lie and say you're Mozilla. See me? I'm Mozilla. And the way you lie is you use -- user agent. So you see what I'm saying? I saw the message about yeah, but I wasn't seeing that message before because I was using a version that squelches those kind of errors. So that's I mean it's all good. So that says forbidden bots. This is like without any configuration. and it shows nothing. And that's probably where Jenny got it from, because I have my own personal configuration. So, and my configuration squelches a bunch of those error messages. So that would have given me more insight into that. So that's good to know. And this is the test that I did yesterday, and no, there is actually a pretty major difference. I mean, look at this layout here. So the thing I don't like about this is we have to lie about the user agent string. You see that? And there's no getting rid of that warning. It's going to say that every time. All right, so let's try something else that did not work. Let's try the HTML5 test and see what happens. What was it? HTML5test.com? Is it .com? I can't remember. Is that the one? It is .com, right? All right. Yep, there it did. It worked. It was the user agent. It was the user agent. Watch. So if I do user bin, if I don't use any configuration links at all, nope, it opens it fine. So that's a problem. Okay, well, this is good news. So one of the things I did find out, thank God, is that I had an error in my Lynx user agent configuration. When I was trying to trick dev.to, it didn't load HTML, so check out the site in a graphic browser. Right. If you're gonna lie to the user agent about what it is you're connecting with. You have to, or some sites won't let you do this. So let's do our comparison again. So with the new configuration, I can see dev.to just fine. Using my old site. I don't particularly like the colors. You can set the colors, but you don't have very many choices. And yeah, that's totally readable. So let's do the same thing with W3M. It's like readable to a degree. Now, okay, so that's a good comparison. Let's keep comparing. Let's compare search results. So, duck for, I don't know, W3M versus Lynx. So, here's the results from W3M. In your browser and what's not. Yeah, right, I saw that. I didn't care to go look further, but I want to say this. Now let's do this. Let's do this with, let's do duck with, let's do duck with Lynx. Okay, so here is with Lynx. This is what I've been using. And it doesn't know about table indentation. But otherwise, it's pretty fine. It was slightly slower. So ready, go. All right. Ready, go. Yeah, about the same speed. So one of the things that I do like is that W3M is better at displaying stuff. Here's a big one I want to show you. So when you have a really involved table, so like my schedule, so if I use W3M on RWX rob.lib, and I go to my schedule, this is GitHub. So GitHub goes down here. There's the schedule. So that is the table. Now, you know, that's a big table that's not designed to fit on a page, right? And so it shows the table nice and pretty. You know, I don't know. I think I like it a little bit better. And then if you show the same thing, with Lynx. Wait, why are you not doing it? Why no work? Lynx. So Lynx still was pretty fast at showing us this. Go to the schedule. I mean, it's all browsable. It does a little bit different thing with the tables. The schedule is on GitHub. Duck is aliases. Yeah. Well, Duck is my creation. Pickles route. You have to make your own. Yeah. Duck is a search. You'd have to write your own search for that. I can give it to you if you want. Yep. So there's Duck, and here is the other one. I have a Google, and I have a Bing. They need to be fixed. They currently have problems, but because they don't do URL encoding, but that's fine. It doesn't cause a problem. It doesn't matter. Bing is a useful search on occasion. And here it says, congrats on disabling JavaScript. The world's more people like you. All right, let me do this again with W3M. So that does the same thing. The color scheme's just a little bit different. So yeah, the schedule, once again, is it renders tables differently. It really tries hard to render the tables so that they fit in the screen. I don't know which table rendering I like better. I think this one's easier to read than the other one. So now that we figured out how to hack Lynx's, oh, that's interesting. Why is there such a break right there? All right, let's try some other things. So now this is a big one. The one I'm about to show you is really big. This one all by itself is almost reason enough for me to switch to W3M. 1,000 times better. Well, there you go. So here, look at the Google search results. Are you talking about the default? Yeah. So if you, by the way, W3M has set support for transparency by default. You have to configure that into Lynx. So Google, this is Google. So let's do, I say Google. So Google is 2 question marks. This is Lynx. So this is Lynx. Wait. Feature snippets from the web. Why is this? Did Google change their results, their searches? Google changed their search results. What? Google changed their search results. Do you guys remember how ugly the search results were before? They did. Google changed their search results. I wonder if they were watching. They're so much cleaner now. Are you seeing this? Okay, I was giving credit to W3C for that. Wait a second. This does not compute. It used to be it was all a jumbled mess. Seriously, it was. I wish I could show it to you now. I can't. It used to be that it was just a jumbled mess and you couldn't make sense of anything that was on the page. And now it's not bad at all. And neither are going to come over in the night. Dude, this is a lot better. I mean, kudos Google. Google has really cleaned up their act. This is some great stuff. You guys know what I feel about Google in general, but hell, I mean, this is a pretty close competition in terms of like browsing. I'd say they're pretty damn close. Solinome, what is that? Twitch metrics, I don't even want to look at that. Educators, STEM Live. That was nice of them to put me on the list. Hack the Box, pen testing. I'm impressed. I mean, if you had done that, even I would say a month ago, you can't even read it. Now, I still think these results are way better, but I'm not so sure. I even prefer the results from. I'm going to continue to use DuckDuckGo for reasons that extend beyond clarity of the results. But yeah. Edge browser supports HTML5. What is that? Another graphic one. So okay. So it's coming down. The gap is narrowing, people here. The gap is narrowing when it comes to browsing. So we figured out that we can have Lynx lie about what type of browser it is and have it be able to load things like dev.to, even though it banishes Lynx as a bot, which is stupid. Just proves how stupid they are over there. Lynx is not a bot. And so you can bypass that by setting it to whatever you want to. So that's more a stylistic thing. So let's do this, W3M. Let's see. So we can look at it that way. I mean, it's about the same. The color's a little bit different, of course. Used to be used as one for years. That's too bad. Well, I mean, Lynx can download an entire site and cache it. Have you seen that? That's pretty cool. Yeah, and it allows scripting. Yep, it can be scripted. Oh, another thing, speaking of that, this is not related to this, but W3M supports CGI scripts. wget is the one that gets the whole site, right? Lynx can do it too. But W3M supports CGI. You can do local CGI scripts. Yeah, you can have a form point to any executable on the system, and you can use it as a they have to be in a specific place for safety. So basically, it makes it, if you can use W3M as a form tool without having to write a full-blown terminal UI, which I thought was kind of cool. Yeah, was originally a pager. I think it still is a pager primarily, but it's gotten a lot better. So right now, I'm gonna say let's give it a competition again. HTML5 test. HTML5test.com. 1, 2. Pretty much instantaneous. 1, 2. Same speed. Same kind of thing. Different color scheme because W3M. 1, 2. Space. Now I don't like that fills my whole screen though. That kind of annoys me, to tell you the truth. Let me try it again. 1, 2. At least this gives you a border. It does indent it a little bit, you know, it's a little bit more readable. But I guess that's considered wasteful use of space. 1, 2. Yeah, that fills the whole frickin' terminal. Do you know what I mean? But that's probably what you want. You probably don't want to... yeah, it's a different way of browsing for sure. One of the things I've gotten used to about Lynx, and I've said this before, one of the reasons to do this is so that your eyes can learn to glaze over a consistent set of text, so you know what a header looks like and your eyes learn it, and then you can just scan it really fast. one of the things I've gotten really used to with Lynx is that it does this. It does indentation when it comes to headers. And so because it doesn't depend on bold for headers. In fact, I do not like using bold for distinction. I'm sure that's probably something I can configure with W3M. I don't know. We'll see. But this just kind of goes all together when I look at this. You know, it's like I can't see, my eyes can't glaze over it as easily. The content. You know what I mean? So, and it does use, you know, bold for that sort of thing. My eyes don't pick up on bold as easily as they pick up on indentation. Small thing, but what other sites to compare? I mean, I was looking forward to saying how much better Google results are in W3M than they are in Lynx, but that's not true anymore. And people's changed things. Who would have known? I cannot believe Google fixed what their site looks like in a text browser. That blows me away, because honestly, it makes me wonder what made them do it. You know, it's like I just cannot believe they did it. In fact, oh my gosh, are you seeing this? The Google results look better in this. No, this can't be true. Broke Google rendering, maybe. I think it might have been. Hikari, that's a good point. You know what? You make a really good point. You make a really good point. Maybe that was all I needed to fix a bunch of my problems. You make a good point, because I did change that. Let's change it back and be sure. That's a really good point. This is so this is their search. This is Google's search with W3, and let's see. Oh, I'm going to do one last test of this, and because I'm actually kind of liking my Lynx config more all the time. I mean, I don't know. There's still reasons to keep W3M, specifically the installation thing, but this is getting damn close now. I mean, so I personally, just to suggest that, and lol, I'm busy making food, so later. That was perfect, Hikari. I really needed Link to hear that. These results in Lynx right now look way, way better than the W3M stuff. And now I'm really confused, because Google has never looked this good in Lynx before, ever. And the only thing I did different was I lied to it. It's better than W3M. Yeah, it does. But Sackfish, did you change your user agent? Or do you just have a more recent version of Lynx? I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know, man. It's all, the browsing experience trumps everything else. This might not be me switching over to W3M after this. This might be keeping my old good old Lynx and just changing it to my user agent. We're going to find out, though. I mean, we're going to get to the bottom of this. You're all default. How is yours working and mine wasn't? That means Google changed something. Look, the only other thing that changed is my user agent. So we're going to try that. I'm going to change Google to actually use user bin Lynx. And we're going to see what happens. See how long it takes now? See all this? No, I didn't nuke any of the config. The config is fine. I'm nuking the config now. See, this is default Lynx, and it's crappy. I mean, you have to like accept all the cookies. And it's just so annoying. It's like, do you want to accept this cookie? You can deny all the cookies too. I mean, it's so annoying. Seriously, really? And then it shows me, and then this is what it does. Oh God, what have I done? What have I done? Yes, all right. So, watch, it's going to ask me to, it's slower than W3M because of all the cookie stuff, yeah. Yeah, my VI keys, oh, you're right. Thank you for that. Oh my God. See, default Lynx is not your friend. I'm just going to say it right now. And one of the reasons I got looking at this is I was trying to help beginners. I was like, no, man, the default Lynx is not your friend. And look at how ugly this page is. Now, so that proves, this right here proves that the ugliness is based on the user agent. So I'm going to actually definitively prove that right now by setting the user agent. Yep. I'm going to add the user agent line. To this. Yep. We're going to do links, and then we're going to do E-Lynx isn't, no. E-Lynx wants you to like do crap with your arrows. I just don't. I mean, we could look at it again, but yeah, it's not good. It tried to take it. E-Lynx tried to be, is like nano for Lynx. That's what it reminds me of. I just can't get behind it unless it's changed. I mean, who knows? Everything's changing these days. It's like I have no idea what's going on. You know what I'm seeing? You know what I'm saying? So let's try this now. Let's do a search. All right, it's taking forever to do the search. Yes, yes. I mean, because Lynx takes a different approach to this stuff. It's like, no, you really don't want to accept cookies. Cookies are bad, right? And now it's like redirecting, and then it goes through the URL. So this is super interesting, people. Wait. So it doesn't have VI bindings by default, which really sucks. But look what it did. Just changing the browser, just changing the user agent totally changed the experience. So one of the things that we have learned here, and Hikari and I pointed this out, is that if you're using Lynx, you must lie about what your user agent is. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to see anything. And, you know, sites like dev.to are going to block you completely. So I'm going to put a little TP about that in there. TP, you must lie about user agent to use Lynx. So, did I spell that right? Yeah. So, just to recap one of these conclusions, if you don't lie about your user agent, there's two very specific examples we have of lying about our user agent. So, when you open Google with lying about your user agent, and this is an unconfigured Lynx, which means it's got a lot of hairy, it takes forever to open anything. I would never use an unconfigured Lynx. It would take me so long. By the way, W3 doesn't do any of that. Out of the gate, it just, boom, wicked fast. So if you want an experience that you don't want to configure very well a lot, you might want to consider that. Although, once it is configured, this looks way better than W3M. And I imagine W3M can be tweaked to do this, but it's like, what do you want to tweak more, right? So let me give you another example of a site that does not work at all unless you lie. So we're going to do, let's see, user bin links dev.to, which is one of the many sites. GitHub looks nicer in what? So it thinks we're a bot because Lynx for a long time, as Vera said, has been used as bot because you used to be able to script it. So you can't even open it with Lynx. Yeah. Because we found out that Lynx does indentation for headers, which I like better than the other one. So W3M has no problem because it's not being blocked as a bot. Now, the reading it is a little bit, see, look at the format, right? See how the format is all squished together and all left justified and stuff like that? You know, that's a W3M sort of thing. But if you do that if you do that with actual Lynx, if you lie in Lynx and tell everything you're Mozilla, that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we change our yeah, let's do that. So here we go. So the dev community looks nice and pretty if I send it if I send it a lie that says I'm a user agent, and I have the byproduct is I get this unthrowawayable user agent warning because Lynx is really old school, is really uptight about lying about what you are. So yeah, whatever. I mean, you can't even watch. You can't even do this. You can't even do. I mean, if you do that, it's like it still won't work. Oh wait, that one worked. That might be the thing to do then. It looks like whatever's blocking the things is not blocking it like that. If you can do that, you can get the user agent to shut up. I'll tell you what though, if you do it with Lynx in there like this, header user agent, is that what it is? Okay. Let's try it. I'm gonna try this one. All right, so that let it in. That it thinks it's Mozilla, so it let it in fine. Alrighty. Now let's try W3M. We know W3M will do the same thing without any configuration at all. I don't like the formatting though. I don't like the formatting. See, the headers and stuff are not as pretty. One more time. I mean, the colors could change. You know, that'd be fine. I don't really necessarily. You know, I mean, I just like the indentation so much better. Indentation is so much easier to read. I don't think I at this point, if I have to decide between a really, really hard to configure Lynx that has better indentation by default and this just that works out of the box with no configuration, it's going to be a hard sell for me. Yeah, because this is much harder to read, and it's not just because it's blue. It's because it's using bold to distinguish headers as opposed to indentation, and that's a big deal for me. I imagine it can be configured with W3M, but I don't know. We're going to figure all that out. So this is a neck and neck race at this point for me. Here's why I chose those colors. I chose those colors a long time ago when I was doing Solarized. So yeah, I mean we can turn all the colors off, by the way, right? I wish I could just turn the background to be transparent and just do the normal colors. If you want, I can turn all that off. Watch. Let's try this. Let's try it without the colors. So we can turn LSS off completely. Yep. I'm gonna just turn off the colors for a bit. So, oopsie. All right, so this is the default colors for these are the default colors for Lynx. You have to turn transparency on. Yeah, I mean, but colors can all be changed. It's not beautiful. I don't like the default colors, but the other thing too, it's kind of annoying, is you can't pick specific colors. You have to pick their one of 16 colors, and that's it. So anyway, yeah, I can't stand that. I gotta turn that off. So I mean, colors are a thing that can change. What I have a feeling is that you can't change is the indentation thing. You see how the indentation is set up to be a certain level? Yeah. That's a big deal, man. So yeah. I also probably want to do underlines, and it's not doing underlining for Lynx right now. So I don't know. I juicy bit. Let's do another one. So let's try W3M with the header, right? So I need to do this. I need to do an export. Actually, no. What am I doing? All right. Export. I gotta get rid of this space here, though. And then what? All right, so now we can use that for our tests. So W3M dev.to W3M. No, it's header, right? Agent. And we'll put user agent. Nope. It doesn't change it. It does not change it. I mean, this information is nice. Server cowboy. I like being able to look at all this information. That's really good. So yeah, let's see here. Interesting. You know what? I am really glad I went through this comparison, because I went into it thinking I was going to use W3 because it's faster, and I do think it's faster. So, I mean, let's go back to this. So, let's go back to my Artifacts Rob one. Well, I tell you what, let's see if, what is the standard Lynx header anyway? I don't know, we'll have to go see. Yeah, it's not a thing. Yes, I want to exit. Okay, Lynx, dev.to. I don't necessarily like those colors. I could probably change the colors. Yeah. How's it going, Jay Reedy? I don't know. My W3 links are not readable. Open link. Oh wow. That's your default W3M? Wow. I don't know. This is a tough call. This is a tough call. It's like they're right neck and neck, you know? I still up working. Yeah. Well, I mean, it has more to do with customization, right? Yeah. Oh, is that termite or is that W3M? Yeah, I don't. This is. I'm really confused now. So on the one hand, I think it's safe for me to say at this point that I enjoy the browsing experience of Lynx better than W3M after it's been configured. But we're talking a lot of configuration. And I'm not. I do want to change my colors though. Did I turn my colors off? Yeah, I don't even remember where they are. I think they're in my... I think they're in common. It's one of the many things I need to fix. So, this is where we're at, and I'll wrap up this particular topic before I go in and play with my colors for Lynx. We've determined a couple of things, and I'm gonna actually log this. Okay, through random experimentation, we have concluded a few things about Lynx and W3M. And I'm just going to add that. So I'm going to mark this as a topic. Conclusions. Initial conclusions. About W3M and Lynx. So, all right. Number one, thou shalt lie about thine user agent. I think it's safe to say that you should always figure out how to lie about your user agent if you're using either of those browsers. And the reason for that is because you're going to get blocked otherwise. We know for a fact that dev.to, at least one server by default, blocks Lynx. It doesn't block W3M. And I made a false conclusion initially that the reason it was being blocked was because it wasn't standard HTML5. And that was wrong. That was a wrong conclusion. And it was based on the fact that the user agent I was sending had an extra space in it. And so it just threw it out. And when I changed it, it was fine. It was totally fine. In fact, if you're going to use Lynx, I'll put the user agent. So the preferred user agent that I use in here, I'm going to actually put that in here right now. Let's see, echo user agent. You're like, why am I typing shell in there? Because this, I guess it's not in there. Oh, well. Oh, this, I didn't spell it right. User agent, bang, bang, bash. There we go. You guys see that, by the way? Little trick. You want to run some shell and have it replaced with its output right there. You don't need no stinking plugin. Just write bash right there. Then bang, bang, bash. And it'll replace it with the output. All right. So, by the way, here's the perfect perfect user agent to use. It's not perfect. Let's say here's a user agent that works. Now, unfortunately, we're giving everybody credit. The text-based browsers are never going to get credit for anything, because anytime anybody asks the user agent stats, they're going, all the text-based browsers are being clandestine. They're like hiding themselves, right? So, okay, so make sure you put that all on a single line. All right, so, and it probably should go in notes instead of here. I'll move some of it over. Thou shalt lie about thine user agent. Thou shalt lie about user agent. Because if you don't, you get screwed up. Lynx requires, Lynx just looks better because indenting headings. I prefer it. You guys saw it, right? I mean, you saw it. So if it does. Default indenting of headings. I don't know if W3M can be set to default indent headings and stuff. I imagine it probably can be. Lynx requires tons of customization to be usable. I completely agree with that. W3M works out of the box usually. Avoid, what is it called? IMG plugin. I hate it. And what else? W3M has way better information. Lynx requires tons of customization to be usable. Lynx just looks better because of default indented headings. Thou shalt lie about the user agent in either one. And what else? The browse is out of question since requires Firefox. I feel confused because I went into this at the beginning of the thing. I was like dead set on switching over to W3M, and the things that matter most to me, it's funny because this has really validated my original conclusion about Lynx. Lynx is better for reading and scanning text in a reliable manner. The first conclusion when I compared W3 to Lynx years ago was that W3M was a fail because I looked at a version that tried to render images. I was like, hell no. But this last version that I just looked at yesterday when I was trying to figure out why I couldn't see CLI apps are better. Yeah. So this last round, and I went into this with a very open mind. I was like, because in fact I was a little bit disappointed that W3M started failing us as the more we got looking at it, and it turned out that I'm really glad that I made that bug in the user agent last night when I tested dev.to. If I had not made that bug in user agent, I would not have given W3M a chance again. I wouldn't have, because Lynx was still doing everything the way I wanted to perfectly. The only thing that still annoys me is how hard it is to get up and running with Lynx because it's so ancient. The code base is so old, and frankly, Lynx is still slower in some cases. So this is a real tough decision. So for example, let's go back and try. So Lynx with RWX RWXRob.live. There's a very clear speed difference here, right? I mean, you see all that stuff it has to, I think it's probably because it's doing it because it has to write all that stuff to the screen. I don't know if it's because it doesn't have a good concurrency. I can't tell you. But if you compare that to W3M, this kicks its butt, usually. Oh, that wasn't so bad. I don't know. Not doing it as bad. It's indistinguishable time. So at that point, it's just a colors issue, right? But you do notice something here. Look at this. Which one would you rather read? I mean, despite my stupid yellow color, which I can totally easily change, I don't like that W3M. I didn't even notice this until this video. It justifies everything all the way. It uses all the screen space, and it makes it completely unreadable. And you're using a text-based browser because you want to scan. You want your eyes to go through that content like as fast as possible. And there's nothing that helps you scan faster than indentation, even if you pay a little bit for a white space on that. The people who made W3M are trying to be true to some other thing. They're not. And this is okay. So the fundamental premise, the fundamental premise of that killed W3M for me the last time I evaluated it was it's clearly the priorities of W3M are not readability. I know that sounds really mean to say, but they are. They don't use it. They use it. They're trying to do other things. They have a lot of other priorities. Their priorities are, hey, we want to make it so we have plugins. Their priorities are, we want to make it so it supports more of the HTML5 elements. Our priorities are, we want to have it, fill up all the space. We want our tables to look better, and it's not. Their priorities are, I want to be able to scan the text and read it as fast as possible. And as of this moment, the text is easier to read. There are probably plugins to fix. Yeah, but as soon as you add 10 plugins to fix the W3M issues, now you're like, okay, which one is easier to configure? Because now you have the same configuration outlay to get W3M to do what you want. It is a plugin architecture, so it's not as much tweaking and wrapping like you have to do. It feels like hacking when you're doing Lynx configuration. But you are adding plugins. Well, I have these plugins and this plugin, right? And it probably pulls those plugins down for free. And so that would be something to look at, right? But out of the box, extra time, it's not a fair comparison. It really isn't. It isn't. But one of the things that I didn't compare with Lynx was I didn't compare the... I mean, there's one thing hands down, so let's write that in our notes. Where did I do it? Someplace else. All right. So there's one really clear thing. W3M is absolutely a better default experience. Absolutely. Is the best default experience. And we're going to put, yeah. All right. So I will not, it is absolutely, I installed it and it just worked. I didn't have to change anything else. And it just works. So for a lot of people, that's going to be, what they're going to want. And so Lynx is recommended for disabled users. Shouldn't that make it easier? I don't know that that's true. Is Lynx or W3M better for disabled users? W3M is a detailed comparison in 2010. We already looked at that. Oh, this is a new one. This is a 2021 comparison. Lynx is ranked 22, while WM is 24. What? Look at this one. It says, in 2020, W3M is ranked 1, while Lynx is ranked number 2. This slant stuff is stupid. It's really stupid. And 2021, it says that Lynx is 22. Oh, they're talking about all over browsers, right? Recommends W3M for most people. On HTML says it's good for the disabled community. Yeah. Well, yeah, but I think W3M is probably also good for the disabled community, but I don't know that. And this is it's a really close tie right now, though. So Brian Lundeke reviewed it. Brian Lundeke reviewed it after I started using it, by the way. So thanks. I had a thing on it. Slackware, which browser is better? Lynx-based browsers. Lynx, E-Lynx. These other ones are not even worth looking at. They're not even close. This makes it a valid option for older hardware. New graphical browser, sure, if your browser supports Gopher. I forgot about that. Yeah, it does. It supports all those other old things. We don't need that, though. Serving the shell, command line, browser links. Wait a second. Why is this browsing a little bit easier? Oh, because it's justifying. See, this I don't understand. See, this is a nice, pretty justification, right? Well, why doesn't... I just don't understand. See, so first of all, that search took a bit longer. But you see this has paragraphs now, right? So you know what? I think it read the CSS on that somehow. Interesting. Comparing text mode browsers. For basic server GNOME command line, sudo app W3, blah blah. Oh, see, yeah, they're installing W3 image. The fact that W3 image exists makes me want to vomit. And browsh is not happening because you have to install Firefox. E-Lynx or Lynx. E-Lynx is just horrible. Have they fixed E-Lynx lately? No. I don't even want to look at that too. I really don't. I don't know, man. This has got me discombobulated now. So I'm going to use what I know. The form fields are not as pretty in Lynx as they are in W3M. That's for damn sure. So let's go back to the table. That was another one that I really wanted to look at. So Lynx RWX. So let me do that really quick. Comparison of tables in W3M and Lynx. One last comparison about that. So I mean, we've pretty much concluded that use either one. They're both good for different reasons for different users. If you're a beginner who doesn't want to spend a lot of hassle configuring something, you probably want W3M. If you don't mind configuring things and you like a little bit better layout, you probably want, I know that sounds crazy, but you probably want Lynx because it's more focused on readability, which I did not expect to have those words come out of my mouth. But, and one of those ways, those readability areas is tables. And you can make your own decision about this. So I want to show you what tables look like in both of them. So we're going to go to RWX rob.live, and then I'm going to this. So as you can see here, this one's indented right here. It's got indentation, easier to read. If you look at the same thing in W3M, you get something that's not as easy to read, if you ask me. Same exact content. All right, so, but the reason we're going there is because we want to go to schedule. And I'm going to go look at the schedule. I'm going to show you what the table looks like. So this is an HTML5 table that's been rendered from GitHub. And you can see the columns don't line up, and they don't try to line up the columns. It does give you the headers. I like that it colors the headers. It doesn't color the headers in the other one. It does it, and it stuffs everything on the same page and it wraps it. Okay, now I'm okay with that because I can count over which one it is and be okay with it. W3M does a little bit different thing there. So first of all, this can be configured. I haven't changed that yet, but so let's go back and see. So here we come to our stuff, and you can see they use the entire screen and they try to justify everything. Well, they can't justify this stuff over here, but they do a damn good job trying to. And I mean, let's be honest, this is a better table rendering for most things. I think. What's up with this though? That's a problem right there. Yeah. That's really interesting. There's a glitch. There's definitely a glitch. Yep. That's a glitch. It's either a screen artifact or it's a glitch. Oh, it's a screen artifact. It is. You see that? So this is wrapping each of the columns rather than having the column wrap. I mean, you could argue that that's an easier table to read. But most of the time when you come across a table, that's not the main thing. So yeah, so tables are definitely different. The question is which one is going to be more readable for you, and I don't know. I think I'm fine with this because I'm going to be counting over the one it is anyway, and I don't know. I just cannot get over how much I like that this stuff has been. Look at this. See the headers? The headers. See how there's indentation here? That's probably something you can add in W3M. So I'm going to change the topic again. You guys are going to be mad at me for changing the topic all the time, but I'm going to give W3M an absolute benefit of the doubt here, and I'm going to try to add indentation for paragraphs to W3M. And I want to see how much effort that is, because if that's all I have to do to get it to be exactly the same as Lynx, then who knows? There's pretty damn close stuff there. So I'm going to repeat those words again because I forgot to set the title. I got to get better at setting topics. Can W3M indent like Lynx? Indent for better readability. All right, so I mean, a lot of topic changes there. I get it. So let me just recap. So the single biggest annoyance that I have so far that I discovered today, I'm just trying to recap some of these things, is what happens with indentation. So forever I've gotten used to this. My eyes, when they scan over a page, I like that I have this indentation going on, right? And that goes for, and if you do it in W3M, you don't get that. It left justifies everything, and it depends entirely on bold for that kind of thing. How's it going, guys? So I don't know if I am a fan of that. Because why? Because when I am reading, when I'm scanning, you see me, I'm scanning that text as fast as possible. And indentation is like gold. I mean, it is really gold when it comes to browsing a site, particularly search index. Let me give you an example of that when it comes to search results. So let's check out DuckDuckGo's search results, specifically regarding the indentation. We're just about indentation right now. We want to see if I can even add it to W3M, but I first want to tell you why I think it's important. So we're going to change the duck search to use. So right now it's just using Lynx. So just search for Arctic Rob, and you can see right away that you have these kind of nice results. I really like the results. And you have a certain level of indentation. It's worth the statement that if you don't mind spending time configuring Lynx would be better. It just looks to me like it provides a better experience navigating websites. Well, I don't know. We're gonna figure that out right now. So this indentation thing is a thing. This is this page in Lynx. It does indent, but it indents in sort of a different way. And let's change that and use W3M. So same exact page with W3M. I find it fascinating that it left justifies everything else. And then it has this idea of left justifying paragraph like there. I'm going to tell you right now, this is harder to read. I colors aside, this is harder to read for me than the other one. And even though it has the indentation, right? It does the indentation, but it does it in a way that's not readable. And if I do duck, I'm going to do duck again. I'm going to do it one more time. This is, so, and then I do DuckDuckGo, and, I can just read it better. It breaks up the information in a way that my eyes can glaze over a little bit better. Yeah, yeah. Those are all good issues. So let's do the same thing for indentation regarding Google. Now, the experience on Google, you can go back and watch other parts of the video. The experience on Google has dramatically changed now that we're passing the user agent. We were not passing the user agent before, and that was making all of the difference. It was a huge difference. So you can watch another video on that. So first of all, let's use Lynx, the good old Lynx for Google search. Same exact search. 2 question marks for me. And you get this indented. Notice the indentation. See that? It's using caches, using colors differently. It's got the indentation. You can kind of read through it. I really like these results here, right? By the way, those results were not nearly as good when I was sending links as a user agent. This is a discovery we made, as I've said already. So let's change that same exact thing and see what the indentation is with W3M. So now on W3M, we have everything left justified. Wrong page. Oh no, that is the right page. We're scrolling down, so our first hit is here. And you can't really distinguish the results. Same exact content, right? You can't really distinguish the results because there's absolutely no indentation at all. And then for some reason, it seems like W3M has decided by default to not use indentation to save on screen real estate or something. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. So despite the extra configuration Lynx takes and its ancient nature, I'm going to change it back because I feel a little bit leery. And you got to understand, when I made this video, I've said this 1,000 times, when I went into this video, I thought that I was going to be coming out of it changing to W3M, and inadvertently found out that changing my user agent is really the key in Lynx, despite all its extra configuration. And I am a big Lynx fan still, because this is just so much easier to navigate. I mean, it's just so much easier to navigate, and I can read it better and everything. So, to be fair to W3M, the final thing I'm going to do is I'm going to see if it's possible to set up indentation styles with W3M. God knows I spent hours of configuration settings, not including indentation. That was the default for Lynx. Getting the code. The default Lynx, by the way, sucks. I mean, it's abysmal, and I'm going to show you really quick. So, I mean, I don't know if I even could. I'd show you. It's abysmal. It takes forever to accept cookies. You have to, you can. It's just so bad, and you never. People start it up and they're like, I'm never using this. So to be fair, I want to give W3M the same benefit of the doubt. And so let's say, can I activate indentation in W3M browser? And it's probably going to be hard for us to find this. The text-based browser, you can browse local documents. W3M is on SourceForge, seriously? It's on SourceForge still? No. No. Just no. That's such a huge strike against it. I mean, where is the Lynx source code maintained? I think it's still... Where is the Lynx source code? I think it's still on their old thing, right? Get the source code. Nope. Lynx browser from Lynx. What? So it does have a GitHub repo. I'm sure. Oh, there you go. Lynx current development. We are working on Lynx 2.9. For example, it was a development version. But anyway. So, I mean, you can't say Lynx doesn't have active participation, but their manual's on SourceForge? Seriously? I mean, seriously. Guys, get off SourceForge. Seriously, get off SourceForge. If you don't know why you should be getting off SourceForge, we're done here. We're really done here. It was written by a person in Japan, .jp. Documents using a terminal browser. You know, I wonder if this is why they did it, because I wonder if it has like an Asian language slant. That might be, because you know, the justification would be a different sort of issue. Specify tab width. Default is 8. Reads the document from standard input, displays it. What is tab width? Just to say this, SourceForge can go die in a ditch. Yeah. Specify number preserved internally when reading text plain document from standard input. Default is 1,000. And Shift.js, look at that. It is true. So W3M has got an Asian slant to it. Yeah, it does. Yeah. That's interesting. That's really interesting to me. SourceForge is amazing. Text document, internet messages, visual startup mode, show the bookmark. Rendered frames, automatically render frames. So it does render frames if you want to do that. I don't want frames rendered automatically. Absolutely never. Toggle search wrap mode, no. Configuration names, it does cookies, no cookies. Don't process cookies. You can turn that off. That would be fast. Show line number, no. Dump, no. It does have better dumping. Specify document width. No. Number of pixels per character. How about indent? I don't think you can indent. I think there's like a tab space thing. I wonder if that's going to change it. Specify the tab width. The default is 8. Well, no, because if it's on, then it's clearly not doing it. You can't. I'm going to conclude you can't change it. You can't. You cannot change the indentation decision unless you compile your own. Internet message mode. This option determines document type from header. I am going to say you can't do it. So far, I haven't seen any ability to customize the format, and that would be a surprise anyway, because you know it is a text-based browser. Yeah, right. Not anymore anyway. Insert string as a header. No mouse. Don't activate the mouse. Why the would you activate your mouse anyway? It's a text browser, people. So there are a number of really dubious decisions that have been made by the W3M team, and the decisions from the Lynx team are not dubious. They're old. They have to maintain old standards and stuff. I want to say concurrency. I don't know. I really want to see the concurrency question, see which one is. But I am not encouraged by the decisions of the W3M team. So if you know measure for pound, if you measure them, they weigh almost equally in usage. But when you start to add in the design decisions of the W3 team versus the Lynx team, then you have to add things like they chose to horse on SourceForge. Oop. Okay. They chose to support mouse configuration out of the box. Oop. They chose to not indent their text paragraphs. Oop. You know, and we were free with SourceForge SVN. We probably were at one point. SVN was disastrously bad though. So at least SourceForge was independent, right? So I don't know. I'm not seeing the opportunity to do indentation here. I'm just not seeing it. You can change key bindings, fine. And by the way, the default W3M key bindings are pretty nice. In Lynx, you have to change them to VI, and then they're awesome. But you have to change it. I'm not seeing anything else here. I want to see if you can change the format of the output. Internet message mode. Nope, we already looked at this. Yeah. Man, I'm really glad I went through this with you guys. I am, because I was just about to throw out my Lynx configuration, and I am really glad I didn't. Okay, so this is another thing. You can run local CGI, and I was saying, hey, this is a really cool thing. You know what? When a design team adds crap to a thing that it doesn't need, you can start to understand the team and the project's goals. Why would you add CGI support? It's like, you don't need that. Well, you can use it as a form browser now. You're like, I don't care. I just want a text browser that works as a text browser. The end. Don't try to make it into a bunch of other things. And I think that's kind of the problem with W3M. Has been so many things at so many different times in its life. It's been the best tool for rendering HTML. Has exec. Lynx has exec. Okay, well, there you go. Maybe it was there originally. I don't know. But honestly, I want to see a true version of Lynx that's rendered without all of the configuration crap. And I've talked about doing that on stream. I talked about at some point maybe redoing Lynx in Go like from scratch. It'd be a huge monumental effort, but it would only do one thing: browse text really well and allow the reader to control how they're seeing it. You should see Ed browser. It's so minimal. Now that's the kind of thing that might be worth looking at. Yeah. You don't even see the site. Wow. So we'll have to look at that one. Let's see. W3M, W3 controls, text place, W3 control delete. By the way, you see how this look at how easy this is to read Y. You see this? It has indentation. When you have like source code, that indentation makes all the difference, dude. It is really important to see that. And I'm going to show you this exact same page using W3M, and I'm just going to keep hitting that point home. So there's the manual. The sites are bloated anyway. Yeah, Cognito. We've been talking about that a lot, actually. So here's all the same stuff, right? Now this I find interesting. This did actually indent. So that's nice. There's a nice pretty table for you right there. Right? You'll never see a table like that in Lynx. Yeah, go back to Gopher. Well, there's been talk about it actually. We're gonna build Keg. Yep, the knowledge exchange network, the exchange grid, the knowledge exchange grid. That's what we're building it actually. I'm just gonna just use Markdown only. Hyperlink operations. Links like key bindings. This is I'm browsing the same thing I was just browsing, but this time I'm browsing it in. It does have horizontal rules that are nice and solid, but local CGI. So there it indented the bulleted list. And this I don't like. This is something I really don't like. At first this actually annoyed me about Lynx. So the paragraphs get indented, but the source code gets left justified every time. And I've come to really appreciate that, because now I know when it's really code. Let's like when you get a code block, the code block is left justified. The paragraph preceding it is here, but like here I can't tell what's code and what's not. You know what I mean? I can't tell. In fact, it'll color it in a different color, and this doesn't. It doesn't mean it can't do it. It just means it doesn't. I no longer see the site. All I see is script div paragraph div. Yeah. You use links to get behind paywalls and instantly pop-ups. Well, yeah, I've been doing that a long time. You can do it with both, by the way. So I'm gonna wrap up this part of the video for today. And I'm gonna take a break. It's Ed, the editor for the web. And I'm gonna change the topic. You know what? I think I'm gonna wrap up this particular video, and then I'm gonna start a new video. This video has just been about Lynx and W3. So my conclusion is I'm gonna keep Lynx, and I I learned a couple of things. I learned that I have to put a user agent string in my links to have it work the way I really want it to. I got lured very much. I got strongly lured to W3M. I really did. But I cannot give up indentation, and there's no way to change it that's obvious. Best streamer. If anybody finds any problems with my conclusions and they see, oh, well, you can change the indentation styles and everything in W3M, please let me know. I do benefit when you're on. I do. And no, I love your tools. That's why it's always, the community is always better. I wouldn't be doing this by myself. I wouldn't be doing this at all without the community. So in this particular case, the community was like, I don't know, this looks a little bit better. Are you sure about the user agent thing? And by listening to others, you know, I was able to check my own like biases going into this and find an error that I had made in my user agent string, which was causing things to not work. And discover that, yeah, the secret to getting to dev.to is actually not just being HTML5 compatible, but changing your user agent because Lynx is blocked. Flippity flop. Yep, I flop. I'm gonna own it. I flip and flop all the time because I get new information. And if you don't flip and flop, you can live with your dogmatic world if you want to, but you will not be a better person. Science flops and flips all the time. True science, because it's always getting new information. You have to flip and flop. If you don't look, it can be jarring. It's jarring for me to change because I have to move everything over from GitLab to GitHub after I was there for a while. You know what I mean? I just moved to Emacs. Paradigm shift is what it is. I like that. It's a paradigm shift. Emacs. I tried Emacs for a while, and my hands are just too hell bent on VI. They just love the VI things. You're a man of science. Yes, you are. People give me crap about changing my opinions all the time, and there's definitely video evidence of me changing my opinions. And I'm always open to changing my opinions, and I think we should be. And in this particular case, my opinion that changed is I need to stay with Lynx, which ultimately means, guys, that we have to make easy links. So I during the part of this video, I said I wasn't going to do easy links. Easy links is a Lynx installation that takes care of all the configuration crap for you and makes it behave like W3M. Personally, I wish they would make those things the defaults, but there's no chance of that. There's a bunch of, you know, the Lynx people are not inclined to be open to that kind of thing. But what I can do is I can make a basic shell script that if you run it, you do sudo apt install Lynx or whatever pacman or whatever. You get Lynx on your system and you run the script and it does all the configuration for you so that it looks the way mine does and behaves the way mine does, and it has a better color scheme, but more than that, it has all that except cookies by default and all those things, VI bindings. There's tons of things that you have to sludge through to get to that, to understand all those things. And that's because out of the box, it's practically unusable. Let me just prove it to you. I mean, I can't even open dev.to. User bin Lynx, HTTPS. I can't even open it because it thinks it's a bot, right? So even if I were to, I could do this user agent equals something else. Let's see what we can get. Yay! So, but see, I still have to do other things, and you don't get transparency, and you have to, you don't get just a bunch of other stuff you have to mess with. So, that's good though. That's good. That, man, Sackfish, I'm glad you agree. I think creating that script is going to be an important thing, and I'm going to use this video to refer to when we do that and we make a video of launching easy links and when we want to have it all finished, because I'm going to say, well, they're going to say, why don't you use W3M? I'm going to say, go watch the 5-hour video where we talk about why, and we go through every single little thing, and you know what I'm saying? So, oh, by the way, if you want to get rid of that, just put links in here and it'll get rid of that. Yeah. Wait, I want to quit. Yes. They won't do that stupid warning. Bunch of little quirks in there. So that's all for me. Talk to you later. I did a video on that. That imposter syndrome thing. It's like a real problem. Strong opinions, weekly, WEEK, held, changed every week. That's me. I keep getting new information. This video, guys, is we're talking about imposter syndrome. This I Suck at Rock video, I know it's about an hour long. It's one of my better videos. I really hope you will watch it. In fact, I need to add that to my I need to add this to my autodidactic playlist. Yeah, because it's so important. I mean, it goes through the stuff that we all go through. I think I need to go through certification too. Why certify? That's probably one of my better videos. Nobody knows about it, but yeah. How's it going, Q? Save. This one, like, should you certify or not? I even made a graphic. That's how fancy I was that day. I made a graphic. I did. I spent a lot of time on that graphic. Yeah, I was like imagining all the different things. Hey, look. What is that one? Is this one of my learning ones? Oh, awesome. That was nice. Oh, this was just a random thing. All right, I'm not worried. I thought for a second it was something I had forgotten. Yo. Yup. Yeah, the more you know, the more you... Is it Aristotle? The more you know you don't know. Yeah. Let's put that in the quotes list. Yeah, definitely quotes list thing. I'm going to try my new quotes command. Whoa! Somebody suggested that the other day. I'm like, of course. I just have to have time to make it. It's not even that hard. Now that they're all their own files. Aristotle. Thank God for Aristotle and Plato, or we wouldn't have any of Socrates' writing, because he didn't write anything. True story. I did not know that. I got that from the documentary. There's a good Netflix documentary on, what's it called? The Geniuses of the Ancient Era. And one of them that they do is Socrates. They do Confucius, Socrates, and Buddha. And it's just amazing. Amazing stuff about Socrates. I had no idea. YouTube search query, I think, doesn't work on mobile. It just opens the Y2 app on the channel home tab. Well, I don't know why that would be. Can you see if it's actually opening the whole thing? I mean, I wonder how we would figure that out. Let me know, info Hanser. put the voice into Socrates' work, right? But Socrates, I think it's funny that they portray Socrates as not really talking, and it's like he's deaf. I mean, it's like he's a mute. In Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, they portray Socrates as if he can't speak. And I'm like, no, man, that guy was speaking all the time. It's like I almost think it was a nod from the original writers to say, oh, we're going to mess with you here. We're going to take Socrates' voice away. We're not going to let him talk. The only thing the dude did was talk. So you're going to make Socrates mute? It's like, I'm currently on mobile through Android IRC, I believe was the client. Open the YT app. Do you know, did it truncate the URL at all? That would just help to know. IFO is pronounced as the if condition. If. Okay. If condition. If. Oh, answer. Okay. Yeah. What am I doing? I'm just working on my own stuff, trying to clean it up. I mean, I believe that's the topic, right? Yeah, that random professional GitHub profile cleanup. It's stuff I have to do. It's not particularly fun, but I have to do it. And one of the things I have to do, this is really fun. I've been discovering a whole bunch of stuff I wrote that I forgot about. I meant the I in ifo, but feel free to call me Croft. Oh, Croft. Oh, okay. Well, that just made me think of Sid and Marty Krofft for some reason. Nobody will get that reference, but or will you? Age of. What's the age of a thing in seconds? It's epic. Declare. Actually, this needs to be local now. Path equals blah blah blah. Echo usage. I'm back to simple usage statements. Return 1. Echo the date minus the date. There's lots of easier ways to do that, Rob, but that's okay. We'll keep that for now. Age of GL. Ooh, it's relatively... That does not make sense. I don't think this is right. Oh, no, it's the age. It's like... No, I have to change this thing. So, prints the age of a thing in seconds since its creation. Yep. Or is it since it was last modified? I think it's last modified. Watch, let's touch a GL and see if it changes it. Age of GL. 3 seconds, yep. Since it was last modified, not created. Yeah. By the way, no way for me to check if it truncates the URL, but the IRC client itself highlights the whole thing as URL, so the problem must be with YT itself. Maybe it doesn't see the URL. I don't know. I mean, who knows? I don't know. I mean, it could be any number of those things. But that would be one we'd want to figure out at some point, right? So what am I doing? I'm going through... First thing I need to do is I need to clean up my... I have so much stuff in here. And I need to give it all nice, pretty clean... That allows the reading of all combined arguments into a single buff that is then echoed, or if no arguments are detected, reads fully from the standard input until there is none left and echoes that. This is notable because it allows the usage of here doc input instead of arguments, making it much cleaner blocks of text. See H title. Fine. I remember using this. I don't know if I still want to use it though. I mean, I don't even need this down here if I put this here. I mean, it's kind of redundant, but whatever. H title. All right, so H title does this. H title something. And if I do echo something here to H title, it gives me a title, and it does a thing. Produces a centered title in the middle of a horizontal rule of text. So it does not. Well, that's weird. Yeah, it must be. You have video and chat side by side? Yeah, that's the one. I Suck, I Rock, yeah. I actually added it to the playlist. Maybe that will help it. Yeah, the Vivaldi, that sounds really cool, Sam. You know, I might have to give Vivaldi a try. I might. Yeah, I keep hearing about Vivaldi, and I have been intrigued, let's just say. It doesn't have a lot of support for stuff, but I don't know how much support I actually need, you know? I continue to be intrigued by the Vivaldi web browser, particularly because of the quality of the people who continue to recommend it to me. I think I need to give it a look. Might as well make this searchable. Oh, I need to fix this right away. So watch this though. Yeah, watch, see that? If I want to make it into an automatic web commit, no. So now when I open it again, it'll be a DuckDuckGo search. That's broken because it doesn't have, okay, I'm going to fix that right now. I have to fix that right now because this right here needs to, that's a new thing. It wasn't a problem before, but it is now. So because I'm back to GitHub. So what that does is that it automatically links to a DuckDuckGo search. The most riceable, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. And if you're going to have a graphics browser, I mean, God knows I like to rice the things. Is it proprietary? Boy, people got no love for Mozilla lately. Who was saying? Somebody was like going off on Mozilla lately because of their, was it what they say, they're promoting censorship of the internet and stuff. Man, it's like lightning rod topics. How is Vivaldi proprietary? What, the Qt stuff? Interesting. What is Vivaldi? I'm getting distracted. Wait, I gotta change the topic. There. Some people hate on it. You see what I did there? So can I just tell you how great command line searching is? So normally if I had a web browser, I would have to go to the web browser and do a search or set the topic. But because I set the topic with one command and I made the topic the thing I'm going to search about and study, I can just change it into a search and I don't have to change anything else. So pleasing to me. Anyone aware of the method? It seems to be browser day today. What would you guys say to that? Yeah, the methods of detaching front-end web dev and debugging for browsers. Like perhaps a standalone rendering engine with the ability to see and change rendered code. That would be cool. I don't know of anything. But have you considered using a standing desk? I have a standing desk. I do. I have this desk right here. Yep. The only thing that's stopping me from using a standing desk right now is streaming. Because I have to, and when we get into the house, I guarantee you I'm going to fix this. So right now the lights that I have are situated that if I stand, it'll mess the lights up and the camera angle. But when my final version of this is going to be so that I can go up or down and still not lose any of my streaming. So the whole room will probably be green. We're going to be moving into a house by the end of the year. I don't know how, but one way or another, we're moving into a house by the end of the year. We're in an apartment temporarily right now. So when that happens, that's going to be one of my huge criteria, because I love standing desks. I really do. I mean, and I can stand right now. Nobody cares to see me stand though. It's like, I seriously, my work office is, I'm gonna paint the whole freaking thing green, because I don't know, I know people like to just show their rooms off and stuff like that, but I like to have more flexibility with what's going in the background and have more. I just love green screens. Green screens are so much fun, and mine's not particularly good. It has a little bit of jaggy on the edges of my head and stuff. But anyway, we're looking at Vivaldi browser. That's why people came here. They didn't come to see me stand up. Wow, they're talking. Whoa, are you telling me Vivaldi does Markdown? Straight up? We were going to make a browser that does that. You got to be. Does it support Markdown directly? Oh my gosh. I'm about to freak out if it does. We started making one in 2014 for the Essential Web, which is we're now calling the Knowledge Exchange Grid, KEG. This is cool. 2006. Huh. Yeah, I'm using Firefox for the most part. I use Chrome for development because the dev tools are better. Yeah. I used Brave for a long time, and then Brave did some nasty things. I don't know who's doing nastier things. They all have problems. Lynx is not doing bad things. Let's put it that way. Vivaldi launched because it's cross-platform, you can rely on every desktop. Yeah. Import bookmark settings from browsers you've used. I'm going to install it right now. Assuming that works. This is the time when you don't get to see what I'm typing. Sorry, I'm going to actually doubly do this. I'm so sick of doxing things. I'm pretty good at not doxing, but God knows I still do it. Yay, KeyPass XC for the win. There's no such thing as Vivaldi. Oh well. Oh well. I thought I would give it a chance. I did. I thought I would give it a chance. Vivaldi stable? Yeah. Well, what is it? Apt query Vivaldi. No, what is it? It's apt cache, right? I don't remember. What is it? Guys, help me out. I think it might be search these days. There it is. Groovy. Is it app search? Yeah. I'm not seeing it. App search for Vivaldi. Well, yeah, that's Arch. I'm not using Arch. Well, you know what's funny? Watch this. I'm kind of doing this to troll you guys. I won't lie. I'm kind of trolling you here. I am. I'm gonna use the pop shop. I raise your Pac-Man with pop shop. Do you fold? To be on the Arch side, oh my god. There's a lot of reasons to be on Arch. None of them are you want a life that's free of conflict and confusion. So, I don't know. Let's try it. Vivaldi. Oh, damn. Exactly. It's a troll. Yeah, but you can use apps. You can drop cash now, Rob. RDBX Rob. You can watch. You can do it. You can drop it. Yes, sir. You watch. Apt search. It's actually kind of a good thing, right? Let's search for I don't know, Lynx. What? None of those are links. Those aren't links. I could have swore you could drop it now. I was wrong. You're right. You're right. There is another version you can use with just apt without apt cache. And now I have to know it because I'm like freaking out. I promise we'll get back to Vivaldi stuff. See, there it is. App search. Search can be used to search for a given regex term in the list of available packages and displays matches. This can be useful if you are looking for packages having a specific feature. If you're looking for a I don't think that it says, look, see here, it says it's search app caches. It looks like it's the same thing. Why do I care? It's not out of the box. Yeah. Remax Slackware. It's still, they say it's the oldest supported distro, Slackware. I've heard it, I read that someplace on the internet. So I like that search a lot better. Oh, I do. I like that. I'm going to stick, you know what? All right. I'm going to log about this. I recently learned that apt search thing is not actually the same as apt cache search thing, which works better. I had read that drop the dash cache was the same thing, but that's a lie. It is. Sorry for the plosive, but it's totally a lie. Do I want to save this? Yes. Use apt cache search, not apt search. There. Boom. People are going to be like, this guy's committing like crazy to. You know what? That particular repo is going to be really busy, so don't follow that repo if you don't want to get a lot of overwhelming notifications, or unless you want to get them all. Some people want to get them all. So that's my log. Man, I got lots of things going on here. We're still doing the Vivaldi thing. I am going to install Vivaldi, and then I'm going to call it a deal. Yeah, Pac-Man is, yeah, just no. No Pac-Man right now. Nope. 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 Oh, God. Come on, Rob. What am I doing? I wish I could get that to just stay in the back. I actually know how to do that. Should I do it? Will you guys promise not to tell on me? Shh, be very quiet. Absurd. You know what, Sam? I think you're right. Because it worked on Mint, and we just tried it on Pop, and it's not working. So I think it might not work on Debian, like raw Debian distros. I think Mint had made up for it. Yeah, I think that's probably true. I gotta amend my log. I do. It could be true that this is the way it is on Linux Mint, but it definitely does not work the same way on Pop OS exclamation point. Yes. Might work on Linux Mint. Running an VM recently for that. Debian based. Interesting. Third party, what are you talking about? Doesn't apply to browsers. Most rendering engines are open source anyway. Yeah. Choose which dev tools. Yeah, wouldn't that be great? I completely agree. I agree. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I'm not going to do this until later. If you wanted me to see how to steal a background and to conduct a theft online, look, I've like logged so many hours on this site with all the subscriptions and I play all that stuff. So yeah. So yeah, let's, I still want to give Vivaldi. So apt cache, search Vivaldi. I'm going to say it's going to, Ruby user agent, no. Is Vivaldi written in Ruby? Is Vivaldi written in Ruby? It's freeware, cross-platform web browser. All right, we're going to open this. Dar she blows. Freeware, cross-platform web browser, blah, blah, blah. We didn't need graphics for that. Why did we do that? Vivaldi Technologies. Well, close you. Make you bigger. I know exactly what I'm going to do now. Yeah. Anyway. I can rant until tomorrow. I won't, but who needs a PDF viewer? Yes. Download manager and MIME type association bundle in the browser. Yeah. Yep. I might be drinking the Vivaldi Kool-Aid if it actually opens in my web browser, which currently it's not very happy doing. Something just broke. My Lynx just crashed. It did. What did it do? It put me on like a La Brea. Do they think I'm a bot? They think I'm a bot, and they did that thing where they lock you down. Brave downloads torrents in the browser. I was a big Brave fan for a long time, but seriously, I think I just got La Brea'd. I do. I think they think I'm a bot, and so they like locked my connection down, which is a common thing to do these days. So that is really interesting. They're gonna make me kill the pain. What? Yeah. They're like, you're lying about your web browser. We know you're lying about it, so we're gonna punish you. And Antonio Vivaldi. If you reload the page a couple times, they lock you out. Seriously, look at that. Yeah, they have locked me out. Let's try it with W3. I need to make a version of, well, I'm just curious. This is another one of those opportunities to test the two and see how they do against each other. So Vivaldi, where is it? Browsing's not as fast. Vivaldi.net. Was I on the wrong one? So is Vivaldi.com not the same one? Which one was I on? I think I was on this one. Opening socket. It's like, nope, not gonna have it. Not gonna happen. Oh, I got an SSL error on the Vivaldi page. Apparently they don't like us. They do not like us. They do not like those CLIs. I'm gonna try something else. Curl dash I, and we'll do a dash L too. Vivaldi. They either really know what they're doing or they don't know what they're doing. Oh, they're using jQuery. Really? 2021. Although I will say jQuery is pretty damn awesome still. Date cookies. They're setting cookies? I thought they were like anti-cookie. They're using WordPress? Vivaldi is using WordPress. Do I have to tell you? I stopped supporting plugins like Fire Mouse, Gestures, and Speed Dial. I couldn't even believe how terrible things got. It got pretty bad. Vehicles route. A lot of stuff got bad. I bet you Cloudflare is the problem here. I'm gonna bet you that. You can't even open this website. Yet another one. I mean, I have to wonder if it's because I'm lying about being Lynx. I'm Mozilla. Shh, I'm Mozilla. I'm Lynx pretending to be Mozilla. Okay, so don't tell. Don't tell. Let me try it again. So look up Vivaldi. Vivaldi. Man, it'd be very helpful to mention the IRC server and the channel in the Twitch description. Oh, hey Ferris. You know, it's funny because I've been doing that 1,000 times. It is in my Twitch description. It says, click here to chat. To be fair, but it's not in the title. The only thing that's worked better is putting it in the title, and that just eats up too many letters. I'm not going to do it. But yeah, if you go to the title, and I'm also going to have this bridge eventually, people. I promise you, Twitch people, do not get upset. We're eventually going to bridge your stuff. I'm not going to send messages from the chat to you. I'm just going to send them from Twitch to the IRC so that you can feel like you can ask your questions and stuff. Okay, I will make that, I promise, but I'm not going to apologize for using IRC. I'm using it for all the right reasons. And but what I did want to show you is that if you go to the channel twitch.tv/RemixRob, I think it's gotten kind of pushed down. That might be the reason people aren't seeing it. So here, see that? Go to RWXRob live to chat. Boom, right there. First link on the page there. And if you click on any of these, it'll take you to YouTube. There's no songs at the moment. Wait. Does this... Oh, here it comes. That's interesting. Why was that not populating before? Oh, I guess... look at this. See this? Click me to chat. All on-screen chat is through IRC and logged. Go here to chat. So I've done everything I can. The only other better thing to do would be put it in the. Why do my vids suck? Let's tackle this coding afternoon with you, Rob. Hi everyone. Hey Julian. Guys, YouTube and YouTube and Twitch. I love you guys. I cannot maintain, looking at it all. So the funnel is IRC. I promise you I'll get you that IRC. YouTube description, can you stuff like this? The problem with the YouTube description is that, I don't know, let me take your input there for a second. We're supposed to be looking at the Vivaldi browser, but I'm going to take your feedback here for a second. I love you guys giving me feedback. It really helps. I've thought about putting it in every single YouTube description. In the title, it works. When I put it in the title, it definitely works. And wanted to do it the OG way. Well, yeah, Ferris, you're the man if you figured that out, or a girl, or whatever you are. Those terms don't even work anymore. You can't say you demand anymore without getting in trouble. Or the woman. I'm not. I don't mean any gender sexism there. I'm sorry. Can't even talk about gender without getting on really rocky ground. Seems for Ubuntu you need to download the deb. Yeah, Ubuntu is the Windows of Linux. It really is. But it also made it more popular, right? What is Vivaldi and why should I care? That's what we're supposed to be doing right now, but I'm not doing it. We're sort of doing it. I see what you're saying. So if I were to put it, you know what? I mean, I guess I could start putting it in the description as the first thing in the description every time, right? But when you go to the channel by itself, there's really nothing here. There's about, but nobody clicks on that because there it is right there, but nobody sees it. So I think you're right. I think making it in the description of every chat should be in the beginning. I'm going to do that for you. I'm going to do it for everyone. I'm going to start saying, go here to chat, right? And yeah, that's what we'll do. I mean, it is the link right here. If you click on that, it'll take you there. Okie doke, enough of that. Let's play around with the Vivaldi browser. Apparently, the Vivaldi browser does not let you open it with links, as we have just determined again. I'm going to try one more time. Wait. There's a Vivaldi.com and there's a Vivaldi.net. Which one is the right one? Hey, then you got bored of using it. Well, at least you're honest. I have a hint. I have to actually go with a graph. I can't even open it with it. All right. So far I have several things against Vivaldi. My initial impression is tainted. Vivaldi's website, at least .net. I don't even know which one was the right one. So let's reserve judgment. But I tell you what, if their website doesn't open in a text-based browser, major strike against them. That means they don't understand what the fuck they're doing. And number two, if they can't be downloaded onto my system easily and I have to have something else, you know. Let's see. I think something like chat over at Bubble on Freenode or through the web chat. Yeah. Well, at one point I had go to chat.rbx.gg to chat, and that's better. That's a more direct link. The problem is that as soon as somebody goes there, they're going to say, how can I find where your GitHub stuff is? And I like channeling them through that other thing. So you're saying Vivaldi.com is the place to go. Vivaldi.com. Let's try that. The Vivaldi browser. Well, then what's .net? If there's boobies, it's not my fault. I'm sorry. Vivaldi.net is the Vivaldi community. Web app, by the way. Yeah, it's just a simple little thing. You can always upscale to something better if you want that. I've used Vivaldi for a year. Never seen their site on Arch. Don't need to. I always go to chat.rdbx.gg. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? Let me put that on my to-do list. I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to do this for you people. I'm going to change references from change chat refs to chat.rwxgg, because that way it saves you guys a link, and then if you really want the other stuff, I can send it to you. You can go find it, right? So from rwx.rob.live. All right, let's do that. I'll do that for you. Okay. Putting that in my to-dos. Actually, I don't need to save that to-do. Not yet, anyway. Aborting commit due to empty commit message. Ooh. Please also review Brave browser when you get time. I've done that quite a bit, but I can do it again. I love the Brave browser. I used it for years, and then I threw it out. Yeah. It's Brave. Let me show you this. We're talking about Vivaldi right now, but I want to go ahead and show you this. Pick a web browser for you. This particular web browser video will tell you why. Recent scandals with Brave. So if you really want to know, I already done a video about that. My opinions haven't changed since this time. That was a long time ago, though. That was 7 months ago that I made that decision. It was tough because I was really a big Brave fan. And then I couldn't do it anymore. And now I'm hearing bad things about Mozilla, even worse than the Mr. Robot thing. And so now I'm like, oh my God. In fact, the comments on this are pretty interesting. There's some good comments on this. How about Nix? I haven't tried that one yet. Firefox is this is Alexander's comment right here, and I actually replied to this. is really interesting. Happy with Vivaldi. Is Alexander here right now? Because yeah, he was talking about eLinks. This is the first time I'd heard that Firefox had done things, that Mozilla had done things besides the Mr. Robot scandal, and it really made me want to. Oh, you're Alexander. Hi, Sam. Good to meet you. This is interesting. I'm really glad that you brought that up. Thank you very much for bringing that up. Broke Image Magic. Did it? Didn't know that. Recently, huh? So anyway, back to the Vivaldi thing. Oh God, look at that crazy dude. Big old ranting head, Mr. Headroom, Max Headroom. No, thank you, man. Seriously, it's your contributions. You seriously caused me to change my way of thinking about this whole thing. So I'm really glad you contributed, because I was like, well, what's this Vivaldi thing? The proprietary garbage. Well, you know, people said that, but Chrome's proprietary garbage too, right? So, and it's yet the standard for web development. Blah blah blah. I mean, it's like, what proprietary garbage? Look, at the end of the day, Mozilla is not free. Mozilla claims to be free, but the Mozilla Foundation is a monster. It's a monster. It's huge. It's like every bit as powerful as any corporation. It just happens to be categorized differently. So I don't know. I want to we're sticking with this Vivaldi track for a second. Apparently the Vivaldi.net is a community, and this is probably what the WordPress thing was, and I was like, hell no. In fact, let's see if this opens from Lynx. I almost doubt it won't. I just don't have time for crappy websites that don't support browsers that matter. Yay! This is a nice didn't they say UNFK the internet? Did they really? Yeah, I think they did. I think that's what Sam was mentioning earlier. That is proprietary. The rest is open source. Interesting. Community poll. What's your favorite? Who are your favorite YouTubers? Mr. Rob, with all of 2,000 followers. When we ask you to share your top, well, that's interesting. Different kinds of camera to take photos. What does this have to do with Vivaldi? The Vivaldi community. Oh well, I'm not going to judge that community. I tell you what, that webpage opened. Let's see if this webpage opens. Wait, it opened now. Why? It wasn't opening before, and now it's fine. Getting tracked around the web is creepy. Amen. Vivaldi on Android is one of my new favorites. The browser feels snappy. Snappy. It's snappy. They got rebuked. Ferris asked Sam. Sam sent the link in the comments. I haven't even checked it out yet. Yeah, basically they want censorship for the internet, according to Alexander. So, and I'm not doxing him there. That's what he put in his comment. So, Vivaldi has brilliant tab management features. That's why I've become addicted, says Clive Thompson of Wired Magazine. Is privacy dead? Not in Vivaldi. This is another reason I really, really, really want to look at Vivaldi, because Brave had privacy concerns at stake. So did Firefox until they didn't, and Brave until it didn't. I mean, Brave's got affiliate links by default activated, which is super bad. I mean, I would be willing to put up with some proprietary stuff. How do you know that they're not tracing you through that proprietary stuff and they're just telling you that you have privacy? Chrome extensions work? Ooh, I'm interested. Color me intrigued. Okay, so Vivaldi. Time to sort your tabs. Group tags. I don't sort tabs. I don't like tabs. From Maozilla. Oh, Vera, are you there? My last URL's not working. What changed? Did I break something? Vera, I think Vera changed something with last URL, and my last URL is not working anymore. That's how I go look up URL links when you guys post them. Oh, it's working now. It wasn't working. He fixed it. All right. Pop OS is definitely commercial. Well, technically, yeah. You're right. You're right. So let's see. Links last. That's how I open up your URLs. So here's the Mozilla blog. That's a pretty cool little thing, by the way. It goes out to the remote chat server, downloads the latest URL, and then opens it in my text browser. There's no question that okay. So this is a conversation about Mozilla, not so much Vivaldi. I kind of want to come back to it, but no question the social media player has a role in the siege to take over January 8th, 2021. Wow, this is recent. Wow, really recent, like this month recent. Since there has been significant focus on the deplatforming of President Donald Trump, by all means, the question of deplatforming the head of state is a critical one. We must come back to this question. Not right now. I want to look at Vivaldi because that's what I promised I was going to do. Vivaldi, community. No. We want Vivaldi.com. Who has a .com anymore? It's so boring. .com is so boring. So use a built-in add and tracker blocker instead. Tracking web is creepy. Agreed. Create a custom keyboard shortcuts for everything. Don't need Vimium, huh? Or you can use Vimium because apparently Chrome extensions are supported. How much browser do you want? From pure minimalism to full-on crazy, find your browser. Find your sweet spot. Somebody was saying the Unix philosophy in browsers. I don't know. It looks a lot like that so far. We have to switch. Yeah, to OpenBSD at that point. That's true. Right. Yep. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of intrigued by this. Vivaldi on Android is one of my new favorites. See, this is cool that it's like an alternative web browser as well on mobile. And I'm gonna be getting smartphones here again. I don't want to, but I'm gonna be getting smartphones within the year. Again. Add any website as a web panel. Interesting. Is this the one that they made that game streamer? What is it? There's a game streamer web browser. What's it called? I forget the name of it. There's like a game streamer website. Vivaldi has brilliant tab management. What's new of our technical preview? Hey, does it have RSS feeds? Does this have an RSS feed reader? Looks like it does. Oh, it has mail handling. Okay. Oh no, wait, never mind. That's please do not tell me that's AOL messaging. It looks like AOL email. Chrome extensions work. Yay. Here are 3 things that work better in Vivaldi. The Google Chrome browser is everywhere, but as our marketing intern Johannes Dolvin observes, using it is about putting in the legwork, while using Vivaldi is about getting smart. I don't know. I'm definitely going to have to check into this. And they support Espanol. I mean, come on. So far, I'm very intrigued. I've been looking for a good browser that I can really get behind. And it doesn't have to be mainstream, because God knows I just want the minimum on the graphics to get me to what I need to be. And I don't do a lot of progressive web app development, which really requires Chrome dev tools. Because you need to see service workers and stuff like that. Those are not supported in Firefox, last I checked. Vivaldi versus Chrome, viewing multiple pages. Tab tiling. See, I like tiling in graphic interfaces. I don't like them in my terminal. That's why I'm not an i3 fan. I'd rather manage my own windows and panes with Tmux. Tab management in Vivaldi is superior to Chrome. Huh. Note-taking in Vivaldi versus Chrome. What are you talking about, note-taking? You can take... What do you mean, taking notes? You take notes in your browser? I can select a word with double-click and then do a mouse gesture to open it in the new tab. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was cool. They got rid of that, though. I have no idea why, but they did. Notes, including screenshots of the current pages. They have... Whoa, really? Wow. That's interesting. So far, everything that I'm reading and hearing says that this is better it puts more knowledge management power. It's a better browser for knowledge workers. And God knows we're all about the Association of Federated Knowledge Workers. AFK works Fridays. So when I first got introduced to Vivaldi, I asked myself would I even consider switching from Google Chrome. I didn't know what factors could possibly influence me to switching. Has anyone tried BVim? No. I'm not. If it has good things, it'll end up in Vim eventually. NeoVim proved that. I just didn't know why I would risk something that I wasn't comfortable with. Turns out this is a false sense of security. I know that in Chrome you can do things that cost of putting in legwork. They do things smartly. Download Vivaldi. Alright, why not? Reaction videos begin. Let's develop our own GUI without a hard dependency on any single browser engine, with the ability to call on the fly whichever rendering engine you want. Yeah, that'd be great. Nobody's gonna make that though, because nobody, the people who are gonna make that aren't gonna have money. Super. Do they have their own surf thing? I didn't know Suckless had a browser. Today I learned Suckless has a browser. Surf is a simple web browser based on WebGTK. Cool. Oh, Vimby. Let's start the browser. Too many tabs. I'm a little afraid to open this tab. A little afraid. A little afraid. Oh God. It's exhaustive so far. Yeah, I mean, these are all interesting. Oh, so you split a pane out, and then so you made this your IRC pane, and then you made this the video pane. See, this is why I wanted to use IRC in the first place. I can let people cobble together all these ideas that you guys are talking about Unix way of like cobbling things together. That's the primary reason for using IRC. If we just go with the Twitch chat, which is more convenient for people viewing on mobile on Twitch, I validated that, then it's fine, and we need to address those people who have that primary need. But for the most part, it's so much more flexible because you can use IRC in any way you want to and combine it in any other way that you want to. And here's a good example on the screen of someone who has used Vivaldi to combine the IRC chat with the chat, the windows from YouTube, the YouTube video. Yeah, but Twitch chat, yeah, I know Twitch chat is IRC. I know. I built a whole bot that uses it, but it's not true IRC because it requires you to get an OAuth token in order to use it. If it were true IRC, it wouldn't require that. People could just go in there, but they can't do that because then they would have random people going into the chat saying whatever they want, whether or not they have a Twitch account. And we certainly can't have people using IRC for Twitch without having a Twitch account. Now, can we? You can, though. You can. People don't know it, but you can do it. You can actually, if the other cool stuff. Oh, boy. So, yeah, this is pretty cool. Pretty damn cool here. Wait, you're even watching it in Twitch there. Wow, so you're giving Twitch the credit. Good job. Yeah, so now I really don't know because we've got this Suckless thing too, which looks really cool. I've been really meaning to try Suckless as a distro, and I'm getting okay. That's a different thing. I don't want to get pulled into that right now since we're talking about Vivaldi. I'll do that another day. I promise. Open with Eddie. I didn't realize Eddie was the default name of the package manager. Install is going to want me to do my thing. It's going to want me to do the thing with the thing. God bless KeepAssXC. Can I just say? It's just so good. Wait, where is it though? All right. Well, so much for that. Experience the one way to see Vivaldi. Seems to be a dead browser. Oh, Vimby was a browser? Oh my. I don't know if I... Oh, it is Vivaldi stable. So it was a Debian package this whole time. Vivaldi. Oh, sure is pretty. Posted in Twitch chats without a Twitch account. Hey, interesting. I don't think you can do it. Someone try it. I know you can go the other way. I don't think you can connect to any Twitch chat room without a Twitch OAuth token. And they're pretty easy to get. And you can't get a token without an account, though. I don't think you can. If anybody... because they want you to get a token. You can do the opposite, though. Yep. Take care, Q. Oh, you know what? It's not in my... It's underneath my preview. Yeah, I'm like revealing myself here, but that's how I do stuff. Default browser, not quite yet. Not ready for that. I tell you what. I'm going to cancel that. You can check next time. Please tell me that there is like a dark mode. My eyes. I'm all... Look at this. I'm all oily too. I'm all shiny today. Shiny and oily. That's weird. Why am I... It's like, why is my skin stressing out like that? I wonder if it's because I'm letting my hair get longer. Maybe because I'm sweating. It's a little hot. What am I doing? Search Bing. God, no. Go away. Leave me alone. Open guest menu. Nope. Don't know this. Never seen this before. Mr. Rob's first experience with Vivaldi. First of all, my eyes. Just my eyes. Please tell me. Oh, it's got cool little, like, panel-y things. Ah! Dark mode. Where is dark mode? Dark mode. Please tell me there's dark mode. Yes. Human? What's the difference between human and dark? Oh, I see. Hot pink. I like hot pink. Alright, human is definitely the way to go. Subtle is not subtle. That's not subtle. That is not the definition of subtle. Select theme to operating system theme. Use the operating system theme. Light theme is called human. No, dark theme dark. Beach. What is beach? Oh, no beach. Schedule theme to change at a different time. That's kind of cool. Gosh, dang it. So far, I'm loving this. What is their point of existing? Someone tell me. Why does this thing even exist? Yeah, I figured. I want to know why it exists. You know what I mean? That's an honest question. Who would make this thing? Yeah, but why? What is Vivaldi getting out of it? You know what I mean? That always interests me. So, you know, start page Aurora Dark. Want 3 panes? No, I don't. Not right now. Nature. Abstract. Cats. Custom colors. Aurora Dark color. Oh, just use dark. Alright. I don't know. What else we got? I mean, gosh, dang it. The customization is so cool. I love this browser so far. I'm really a fan. Yeah, so far I'm a pretty big fan of this thingamabob. Defaulting to Bing search. My PCTT. I was like, Does it have affiliate? Does it do affiliate status when you search? Let's find out. I always want to know what motivates a company. Continue. Import settings. No, thank you. Tracker and ad blocking. Yes. Block trackers and ads. Continue. Oh, this is where it helps me out. Okay. So, use operating system. We already did this. Where's human? But human is like that weird color. We don't want that. I'm okay. I'm going to go dark. Oh, human? That's not the human in your other thing. You make up your mind. All right. I mean, this is fine. Notes, things to finish right. Web panels, tiling. Okay, finish. Oh boy, those are like really bright for some reason. What's new in all these 3.5? I'll tell you what's new. Burning my eyes out. I don't know what I think about this. So far, so good. Oh my god. I have to sign in so I can get my dark things. No, YouTube, go away for a second. RDBX.gg. Yay. That's nice and dark and happy. RDBXRob.5. Oops. I'm kind of into this. Yeah, I'm like really into this. It's like sharp. What does the inspect element look like? Ooh, please tell me this can be changed. I think it feels like it has Chromium under the hood. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it out. I think it's Chromium under the hood. I'll bet you anything. Why can't I change my settings? This is literally the dev tools from Chrome. Requires a reload. All right, fine. All right, fine. Reload dev tools. There. This is the dev tools from Chrome. This is definitely built on Chromium. Blink engine Chromium. Aha. 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 But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it being built on Chromium. In fact, I was looking for a Chromium alternative. Did you see they're pulling some of the support from Chromium? It was in the news this week. Yeah, but it's stuff you wouldn't use anyway. You can use Chromium plugins, which is why I was wondering. Need Dark Reader on it. Can you get Dark Reader on it? Well, apparently you can use Chrome. Okay, this is my new favorite browser. I'm just gonna say it. So far, this is hands down the best browser I've ever used. A modern browser. Suffocus Surf so far. Is Suffocus Surf also built on Chromium? I mean, we'll have to give that one a review, but this just upseated Chrome for me. I mean, all of this configuration stuff, the fact that it has all the other stuff built in, I have to have an ugly thing there. How do I even add? How do I add? Ooh, I just love that you can take notes too. That is so cool. And it has all of your stuff all sorted, man. Oh boy, this is really nice. I like this a lot. What's this? I don't want to sync ever. I never want to sync. Go away and never ask me this again. Is fading content and pauses media focus elsewhere for a while? What does that even mean? Control plus dot. What does that even mean? Wait. I don't know what that means. It kind of scares me. Oh. Pauses. Why would you do that? I guess if you were doing Twitch or something, it's pretty short and amazing. It's like Vimby. Oh, the Suckle Surf. From the official web. I forgot whether Chromium uses WebKit. Yes, it does. I'm pretty sure Chromium uses WebKit. They all do. It's simpler than Chromium. I mean, it does have some settings and optional dependencies for URL bar, but generally all you get is a window with the web page rendered inside it. I think I'm okay with the notes thing. Does Suckless have notes? If it doesn't, I think I want to stay with the graphic one. I mean, God knows I like text for that stuff, but In which format are those notes stored? Are they viewable by something inside Vivaldi? That would be a really great question. A short little trader video. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I give it your way. Get Hezo. Wait, which one did you? But make sure you take backups. Oh yeah, I would never depend on it. No, that's why I put all my bookmarks into my GitHub repo. Yeah, in fact, I'm trying to make a system. I actually want to make a plugin. Yeah, I want to make a graphic plugin that will add bookmarks to my YAML page in my Git repo by just pointing to the environment variable to the repo, so it'll automatically update it. Because I just for bookmarks, all I want is the shortcut and the name and the bookmark, but I want to save it in a universal format that can be used anywhere. I've already started doing that. So I want to integrate my stuff together, and GitHub tends to be the place where I'm putting it all together right now. So if I go to bookmarks, I have a little generator tool that runs it, but I just want to put them here, and I know it's going to get long, but I would rather have a YAML file with all my bookmarks in it that I can search using YQ than anything else, because everything else is. Basuckless Surf plays YouTube videos out of the box. Nice. So this is my solution for bookmarks. I'm gonna really strongly pursue this particular approach because I want to integrate all of my data knowledge points, knowledge nodes, keg nodes, whatever you want to call them, into different node types so that they can be propagated without any specific dependency. And that means doing everything as YAML or Markdown, period. And that way these things could be saved across KEG, the knowledge exchange grid. So that's what's coming up. But that means every single bookmark would just be 3 things. And I thought about making them all in a single line, but it doesn't matter. So yeah. But yeah, I would love to. Distributive said Surf is slow. Yeah, I don't know. He would know. He's the kind of guy who checks that stuff out more deeply than I ever would. Vivaldi. Let's go to the Vivaldi site and see if we can find that video. I'll probably get demonetized for showing the video, but we'll find out. What is this? Is this a video? Is this a video? Is this a video? This is a video. What is this? Oh gosh. Can't pay attention to the keyboard shortcuts. Wikipedia. This is pretty new. The video was made in 2018. So far, I'm a huge fan of Vivaldi. I have noticed that Vivaldi doesn't support and can I use certain things. So let's see if we can find that out. caniuse.com. So we would search for things like, well, CSS Grid. I think everything supports that, right? And Vivaldi is often the odd browser out in this list. Did they even drop? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it was Opera. Opera's the one I'm thinking of. Vivaldi's not even listed. So I guess Vivaldi qualifies as Chrome. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Vivaldi qualifies as Chrome, right? So, well, I mean, just let me make sure of that. But I imagine that's the answer to that question. Yep. Wait, what's going on here? Hello, are you up? All right, guys, I'm going to take a huge break, go meet with my wife, who just got up. And, I mean, I'll leave you on. I guess I'll leave you guys on for a while. But I'm going to go ahead and conclude that Vivaldi is my new web browser. So where is the thing that says Vivaldi can change it to make it your default? I'm going to try this new browser for a long time because I love it. It's really pretty. I just love it. It's Chromium based, which I love. It's got a proprietary element, but I guess I'm okay with that more than I'm okay with Chrome. How do I make it the main page? I have to go fix that. Give me a sec. Yeah. Yeah. See if you guys can go get some stuff. In fact, I might as well get rid of this particular stream, and I'll just close the stream. I'll restart it later if I get to anything to do later. But yeah, I'll just wrap the stream up there. It's a pretty long one already. So this is really fun. It seems like this morning's been mostly about browsers, and I'm actually really glad that we were able to experience some of the new ones out there. And thank you for bringing all these things to my attention. You guys have really helped me do the thing. We've been getting subs up, have been going up, and which is good because more people can join our community. That's the main reason. And as you can tell today, this channel, yes, I'm up here with my face on the screen, but it's largely, and I mean this, it's largely about you, because you are what's making this channel amazing, because you are directly contributing. Sam changed my opinion about Vivaldi and looking at links and some things just because of a comment in YouTube. And I am dedicated to keeping the community growing. And even though I got a little hot-headed and banned Mosh for kind of picking on me a little bit, we came back and we had a conversation, and people stopped comparing me to Trump. It's always a fun time here. So on that note, we'll see you soon.